chat. I'm leaving you guys with SC for a little bit. I will be out of this office soon, okay?
Oh, you're
All right,
literally in
you
the
got it.
office?
Yeah, literally. I gotta go.
See it, dude. So I think Robbie did that so we didn't yell at him again after last week. I obviously this is the first. We're gonna have a little SoCal fun. We will be rooting tonight. I'm gonna be up front right now. I got Jalen Hurts in my home league, so I'm gonna be a Jalen Hurts stand tonight. So I hope you guys don't mind, but it's gonna be a little. I'm not used to this full screen either. Way too much of me here. I'd like to get a lot less of me if we could here. I like the half screen better. So I haven't seen the weather report. So I don't know. Looks like it was going to be okay. I know the Cincinnati game's going to be in. Burrow's active, so that's nice. However, I said the other night I don't think he's healthy, and I still don't think he is. I think Mike Brown picking him up on the cart the other day at practice is just more of a reason that he should sit tonight. I think that's what the owner was telling him, but I think he's going to play anyway. So Chase has told him to sit. Everyone has told him to sit, but he's not going to sit. That's how it goes. I guess when you get paid like that, you have some responsibility. I'm sure he feels that some responsibility to his team as well. So I'm not going to judge him on that. That's for darn sure. Let's just hope he's all right. So let's see now what we got for the weather in Tampa tonight. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we got some potential rain and then clearing as the night goes on. Rainy conditions expected around 8 o'clock, so somewhere in the second quarter. Could get some storms. Probably doesn't help me in my fantasy game, but all right. All right, dancing with us. Let's go. Let's get the game going. I'm ready to go. So yesterday, I watched the Dolphins, which was pretty crazy to watch. Some people today are saying that. Some people in the league are saying that it was disrespectful. I'm not sure I buy that, but that's what they're saying. I mean, it's not like they were rolling out their first stringers all the time. I mean, for goodness sakes. I mean, what do you want the guy to do? Ready? I got a name for you. You ready? Was it Brooks? Christopher Brooks. Right? I don't even think he was drafted. Played the other day. 6 carries, 66 yards. No, I'm sorry. 9 for 66. I'm sorry. You know what, Broncos? Stop this dude. I'm not. I don't buy that. If you had told me that Tua was in the game in the fourth quarter throwing bombs, maybe I would have buy it. But you're telling me that Miami's just running their offense with the next guys up on their team. I've got no problem with that. There's only so much you can do. I mean, tackle the guy, right? Tackle the guy. Sorry. But that was kind of my take on that game early on. Let's see what kind of else thoughts we got. Check out some other scores. Browns and Titans. Browns have allowed one. I'm sure you guys have heard this. One snap in the red zone all year. They had one in the red zone yesterday, and only one because on the first play they knocked them back out of the red zone. That's pretty crazy. The Titans are in trouble. I mean, I don't know if Henry's not healthy, but for Spears to out-touch him so much or to get, it's just a lot of it's not looking good there. Henry, I don't know what's going on with Henry, but it's going to be interesting. Falcons and Lions. Falcons, wow, quarterback. We said that was going to be a problem. I said it in the beginning of the season. I'm not a Ritter guy at all. It'll be curious to see how long that experiment lasts. But, for the Lions. I mean, they drafted Gibbs to be a playmaker in space, and then they throw to him twice. Sure, I mean, he ran the ball 17 times. I get it. But if you want to do something, you said you're going to put him out in space, put him in space. But then again, I guess you have a guy by the name of Sam Laporta. You don't have to. Look at that. 11 targets for Laporta yesterday. 12 for St. Brown, 11 for Laporta. That's crazy for a rookie tight end. Absolutely crazy. The Saints blew it yesterday. That's just, I mean, they just blew it. I mean, Carr got hurt. I get it, but it was their defense that gave up those points. Love figured out a way to pull it out. I don't know how. Dobbs made a nice play. Reed's turned out to be a nice little rookie for them. And without Watson, they're going to go to 2-1, which is actually pretty nice. Touchdown the Dolphins, the Chargers, and the Vikings. I don't know if it was a joke today, but I saw my first little Kirk Cousins to the Jets. I think the Vikings could be ready to pack it in at 0-3, and I think the Jets could be desperate enough to do something like go after Cousins and see if they can maybe get lucky. But I could see that. We talked about that a few weeks ago too. I was a fan of as soon as Rodgers got hurt, going out and getting somebody. So we'll see how that's going to play out. The Bills, I would love to have been on with Robbie yesterday. He must have been very unhappy. The Bills did it to the Commanders what Dallas did to the Giants a few weeks ago. So that must have been fun. But the Commanders did not look good at all. There's another place where the starting quarterback position is, to me, tenuous at best. Them and Atlanta, to me, both could use backup quarterbacks. At any time, they could jump in. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Look, my dog's down here. Very cool. Let me pull up a spot for my dog. Yeah, the dog. Look at the dog. The dog is going to sit with me now for a few minutes. Hope you guys don't mind. But anyway, so the quarterback of the Commanders, I'm not sold, and I think they could easily make the switch there. We'll have to see what happens. Colton Ravens. I thought Lamar was going to have a huge week. Called it on a Friday night. Said he was basically my player of the week. Couldn't have been more wrong. I think that's the first time that I have seen the Ravens miss kicks like that. Tucker just doesn't do it. So that was kind of surprising. Oh, looks like we got a guest. Oh, nice. Then you and I are going to be fun tonight because I got Hurts in my league, so I'm rooting for Hurts tonight. Let's go, Eagles.
I've got Hurts in a couple of my leagues too. I don't give a damn. The guy is horrible this year. 2 touchdowns, 3 picks. Let's go. His first playoff loss in his career was against these here Bucks. So,
Yo, what is good? What is good, guys? I'm just like taking a quick break, like in the middle, in between calls. Y'all kill it. Y'all crush it. Yes, I just started off this stream, like letting y'all in, and then boom. Would I trade Waddle and Drake Ferguson for Amon Ra? Yes.
bye, Ferguson. Drive him to the airport.
What's up, Daniel? What's good? What's good? He said, because Love is that guy. Shout out to George getting to go to his first Packers game. We just tweeted that out, man. Big shout to our chat. I love you guys. You guys are the greatest. I will be off in about an hour and a half. I'm going to see you guys. You guys crush it. I'll see you soon, okay?
Absolutely, brother. Yeah, I'm going to be here for a little bit till the wife gets home. Then I got to go help her load up the car. But, yeah, I'm dialed. Just need Stafford, Higgins, Godwin to stay under 85 combined. Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
So as a Buccaneer fan right now, how you feeling tonight right now?
I mean, yeah, hey, we're 2-0 right now.
Yeah.
Expectations were not high going into the year, so I mean, nothing.
You got
Nothing.
Vita Vea back.
Yeah, no, nothing crazy. I don't know if White's playing or not yet. We haven't got heard, but maybe we trade Baker Mayfield to the Jets
Dude.
for 3 first rounders and Garrett Wilson. Maybe I don't know. Yeah.
Dude, I think they're gonna go out and get somebody. They're not gonna let this go. Their running backs are fighting coaches on the sidelines.
Well, I mean, can you blame him? Jesus Christ, give him the fucking ball.
I know.
Aiden's getting offered Jacobs and Godwin or Lockett for Pickens, Judy, and Charbonnet. No, I want to keep Jacobs, Godwin, and Lockett. That's just Pickens is too boomer bust. Judy it's the Denver offense. We don't know what the hell they are. And Charbonnet is in a timeshare, and he's on the lesser end of that timeshare. You disagree with that at all, Jeff?
No. No, I think I'm right with you. I'm in a 16-man league too. I think I'm right with you.
Because you're not trading for depth there. It's basically 3 for 3. It's nothing. Oh, you're getting Jacobs and Godwin. Yes, that's the side I want. I want the Jacobs, Godwin, Lockett side.
Yes.
Eagles,
Lockett's been solid there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was
Eagles
underrated this year.
The Bucks will take the ball first. I don't know if Robbie tweeted this out or not, but I told the chat yesterday that I would have a underdog parlay for this game, and I do. Missed the parlay yesterday by like 4 fucking yards. It would have been it was a 10 for $400, and I missed it by 4 fucking yards. Rashad right up the middle and they can't get him down for about 3 yards. But here's my pick 'em for tonight. This is 5 to win 235 with a bunch of different boosts in it. So Rashad White, basically anytime touchdown.
Okay.
AJ Brown, anytime touchdown. I think
they're going to feed him tonight after last week.
Yeah, the way they do it on underdog is basically a half, higher or lower, half of a rushing a rushing and receiving, right? So basically an anytime touchdown for Rashad White, AJ Brown, and Mike Evans. So there's your 3
That's
anytime.
Not bad.
Chris Godwin, higher than 5 receptions. And I went a little
Godwin too.
Yeah, I went a little crazy on this one here. Trey Palmer, higher than 18.5 receiving yards.
You got to have something with a little bit of a long odds there, and that's what that one catch maybe. You can maybe get that with one catch.
Absolutely. So we're sitting with 3rd and 3 for the Bucks. Baker drops back, slings it out to Darius Godwin for catch number 1 of 6 that I need.
Of 6. You should get those.
I felt pretty good about that. I felt good about the AJ Brown anytime. I felt good about the Mike Evans anytime.
Yeah.
Rashad White, I'm a little worried about, but he hasn't had a touchdown this year. I do believe he gets one tonight. I believe Bradbury is still out, if I'm not mistaken, for the Eagles. I know Darius Slade is there, solid stud, but
that's why I think Godwin will have a nice night.
And just overthrows. Who was that? Tompkins. Just overthrew. If he'd have threw some air into that might have gone for a tutty. But
yeah, I'm a little behind you. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because I'm on
right.
regular cable on this one because it's on on ESPN and not on a freaking.
Yeah, I'm on the ESPN app.
Yeah,
so I'm probably even more delayed.
Yeah, I'm third at 13:07, 8 seconds on the clock or on the snap. The snap just happened. Rashad White around the outside for about 2.5.
I'm about 5 seconds behind you.
Okay, I'm at 13. I'm at 12:57. 6, 5.
Oh yeah, so I'm at your last snap now.
Okay. So you're about 10 seconds behind me. Okay.
Yeah, mine says 13. 13 even.
Okay.
Hey, the best thing about you, well, not the best thing, but one of the great things about you being here is that my whole mug isn't in the middle of the screen. So
You're not taking up the whole screen, but
yeah, like can we reduce that? Can we do something else in the background?
oh, Mike Evans, you got to catch that ball.
He's been on fire this year too.
Yeah, he was one. I mean, I'm on record of saying I was fading Mike Evans this year, just because of the quarterback situation. But boy, was I wrong on that one. Baker Mayfield has found him often.
Yep.
And
I was surprised that they didn't pay him.
Well, I think that's coming. I think a lot of it has to do with how good is the team going to be. I know he doesn't want to talk about it during the season. Doesn't want to go into the negotiation during the season. But if they come to him with the right number, he'll sign.
I mean, he can't go anywhere. I mean, that would suck.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think the actual ownership wanted to see what the team was going to do, how it was going to pan out for the year. Because honestly, I think they were like, he is a free agent at the end of the year. Yes, he's worth the money. Absolutely, he's worth the money.
Definitely.
But if we're not in a great position, which it doesn't appear anybody in the NFC South is, and we're like, whatever, if we're 2-7 at the trade deadline,
you move him
to move him, and with a nice conversation. Hey, we're going to move you. Where would you like to go? But we want the opportunity to at least talk to you in free agency at the end of the year, because we do want you here in Tampa. That's I think should be had.
We don't. Yeah, we'd rather you stayed, but if you want to go catch balls from Mahomes for the next 8 weeks, go forward. But we want you to come back.
Absolutely. With Burrow playing, do you start Stafford or Burrow? I mean, I have this is Sean down here. Sean, I Burrow is not going to be 100%. If those are your two options, I mean, it's going to be hard to start Burrow. I have a feeling that they're going to have a huge rushing game tonight. And you cannot not start Burrow, but you have to temper your expectations of what you're going to get. Where you drafted him, you have to start him if he's on the field. But I can't fault you if you start Stafford as well.
So you think Mixon's going to have a big night?
I do. I think tonight is a Mixon night. I mean, you look at that Rams defense, not the greatest in the world against the run. No. Aaron Donald's not what Aaron Donald was in the past. Plus, it gives a little bit of relief of that calf if Mixon touches the ball 30, 35 times, they should win the game. That should be exactly what the night looks like for Cincinnati. So Aiden says, let me rephrase that trade. I get Jacobs, Godwin, and give up Pickens, Judy, and Charbonnet in his 16-man league.
Do you need the running back now? I'm thinking. Because I mean, Jacobs is probably the best position player. And then I don't know. I don't know if I like giving up 3 and getting 2 there. There's a lot of youth in there too.
Yeah, and that's in a 16-man league, so you need the depth as well.
Yeah.
Who are your other running backs in this league? Let me see who his other running backs are. I don't mind giving up Charbonnet. I don't mind giving up Judy. I don't mind giving up Pickens and getting Jacobs and Godwin. But in a 16-man league, I mean, what is
a lot.
your starting? Well, what's your starting number, and then what's your current running back situation? You're giving up 2 wide receivers to upgrade on running back. I mean, I probably would still do it, to be quite honest, because you're getting what is a stud at running back. He just hasn't popped. And with the injury to Jimmy G last night, it's going to be, about backup quarterback there,
You
if
think?
not rookie quarterback. Oh, yeah. He's day-to-day is what's on it, but it's an AC joint in his throwing shoulder. So that's going to be an issue. Even if he's on the field, it's going to be a lot more checkdowns, a lot more handoffs, and Jacobs is be the beneficiary there. So that's as a Tampa fan, I love Godwin. I love seeing what Godwin is just get peppered with targets. When you look at it, for even in the current administration with Baker Mayfield sitting there at the helm, he's still averaging right at 10.5 points, and that's your flex.
Yeah.
You'd be happy. You should be happy with a 10-point from your flex. My starters are Allen, Fields, Keenan, Judy, Javante, Roshan, Pickens, Thielen. My bench has Charbonnet, Tank, Rice, MVS, and Cooks. So you'd be losing Pickens, which is fine with you. That's a boomer bust guy. Judy, don't even know what that's going to be in that offense.
I think you want the running back.
Yeah, I think you do too. You can put Javante and Jacobs in your running back position. You can use Thielen, Godwin, Keenan Allen, and Roshan as flex positions. Yeah, that's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
Yep, I would do it, Aiden.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't going to stay like this for a while. I mean, Jacobs isn't going to run like this all year.
No. And then you look at where is.
And I'll tell you, I'm a huge fan of that rookie that they had who was starting in the preseason.
Aiden O'Connell.
Yes, he was. I thought he was a lot of fun.
Yeah, when you look at Jacobs, next 4 or 5 games, it's fixing to lighten up defensively for him with the Chargers, Green Bay. New England's a decent defense, but then you got Chicago, Detroit, the Giants, the Jets got a great defense. Miami's got a good defense. But for that period between the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, for the next 5 games, defenses are questionable. So give me Jacobs in that. Yeah. J Money in the house. You prefer God over Lockett?
I think they're very similar. I mean,
yeah, they are very. They even the same position,
same role.
I mean,
I guess I like Geno more.
Well, I mean, I was just going to point this out. Week 1, he got, talking about Lockett. Lockett got 4 targets last week. Week 2, he got 10 targets. This week, he got 7 targets. Then you look at what the Tampa offense is with the likes of Baker Mayfield, and Godwin's averaging 8 targets. 7.5 targets is what he's averaging. But he's catching fucking everything. So, yes, I personally prefer Godwin over Lockett.
I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to go Lockett. I like that offense a little better. I think they rely on him more, where I think it's with the Bucks, they can go either way. I think that Lockett's, though, is the more third down go-to guy for them. And I haven't seen enough from the rookie, from JSB, to say that he's going to have any impact, really.
Yeah, I'm double checking it right now, but I do believe The only thing Lockett has stat-wise over Chris Godwin right now is the 2 touchdowns. That's it.
Okay.
Everything, every other category, Godwin is either right there with him or leading him in. Let me go back one more time just to.
Yeah, I gotta get a nice setup like that.
He's crazy. It's crazy because you look at the yardage and Godwin's averaging over 50 yards per game, whereas Lockett is 10 yards, 59 yards, 34 yards.
Well, yeah, I would have thought more, but you're right. Yeah, that's not much.
So yeah, I mean it is 100%. You know that is the league has first down bonuses of 0.4 and a 40-yard catch bonus of 4. Yeah, I mean, and when you add those bonuses in, and you look at the yardage, you know, that's where you're getting those
Even
bonuses.
more.
Yeah, to me, it makes it lean heavier to the Godwin side. However, it is a preference call there. Like I said, I feel in same way as Jeff here. I feel like they are almost the same person. They play the same position. They both have question marks at quarterback. You know, as good as Geno was last year, he hasn't been that good this year.
No.
The Bucks just stopped the Eagles for a third down, so it looks like the Eagles are about to punt.
How'd you get behind me? You must have pressed pause.
I don't have pause in this TV.
What's your clock say?
It's on. They're doing their little ESPN passing Monday Night Football, most passing yards in NFL history games.
I just saw a completion to Kate Otten. I got 8:30 on my clock.
Did they switch the game over? What the hell is going on here? What channel is that damn game on? Now they got Matthew Stafford standing out here.
Did they switch you to the pregame of the other show? Maybe I'm watching it on the ESPN app. It says ESPN on ABC, so maybe it's ABC.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Sorry,
Yes,
dog.
it's on ABC. It's on ABC.
Yeah, 7:22, 7:20 on the clock. Golly, I absolutely hate ESPN for that fact. We were having this argument or having this gripe session yesterday about the way the scheduling is for the NFL this year. It's just asinine to me.
Yep.
Whatever.
Aiden, as someone who's in a 16-team league, I agree with that. I think you can always ship out that running back. I'm in a 16 league. If somebody wanted to give me Roshan, I'd take him right now.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember though, Aiden. Here's the problem with that, and anybody that's out there, especially in these bigger leagues like that, 14, 16 team leagues, the running back position is all coin flips right now. I mean, you're just looking for lack of a better way of saying it, you're just looking for a warm body that's going to be able to hold up for hopefully 2 games, and then you can find somebody else that's going to hold up for another game or whatever.
Yeah,
Big punt return right here for the Eagles, all the way back inside the 50 of the Bucks. Looks like they got it to about the 45, 46 yard line, somewhere in that range. Big punt return.
Oh, wow. They boomed it too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so the first guy down on the left just totally, I don't know if they're going to show the replay. But the guy, I don't know if he slipped or something happened, but that outside contain guy ended up on his ass.
Oh, he did slide. Yeah. I mean, they had multiple chances at him.
Yeah.
Just a slippery white boy, as they say.
I wonder if that guy would have had him if he had just settled down a little bit and tackled him instead of whoops. No, he was by him when he slipped.
Yeah.
That's just a bad angle. Look at the coach running with him. Go, coach.
AJ Brown does have 2 targets, 2 receptions tonight. Devontae Smith, 1 target, 1 reception. And we are playing with we are playing with Swift tonight, you know. Oh my goodness. Right now, DeAndre Swift is in the game. They've both gotten a carry, but DeAndre Swift, it looks like he's gotten 2 carries now and a reception.
He got a reception in that first drive.
Nice little, about a 12-yard gain right there, I believe it was.
Yeah. It's so hard to defend them when they run the ball.
Sheesh. I believe it was more than that. About a 25-yard gain for DeAndre Swift right there. 20-yard gain, maybe. Jeez.
Yeah,
and he goes up the middle again. No gain. So I get O'Shawn and a warm body, but if I can get Gabe or Dotson for him. Roshan I wouldn't do Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis, right there, to me, you're going backwards. Again, you're going back to that Pickens style of player where it's a boom or bust week.
Boom or bust, yeah.
You know, Dotson, I love Dotson as a player. Again, you're talking about the question mark at QB. And Robbie's not here, so I can say this. I was on the Sam Howell train. As the old saying, you know, 1 foot in the grave. My 1 foot is off the train right now. I'm just waiting for that platform that I can jump to.
Yeah, the Washington and the Atlanta quarterback situations were question marks to me going into the season, and to me they're even more now than they were when they started. Dude, look at DeAndre Swift's dad, man. Holy smokes.
DeAndre Swift is on the move, baby. DeAndre Swift just needed that change of scenery, get the hell out of Detroit.
Yep.
I did not do a DraftKings lineup slap.
I have to do one for the late game. Robbie. Tripping out. Make this time go by fast.
DeAndre Swift's already 4 carries, 36 yards tonight.
Yeah, I'm not liking it. I was hoping they'd shut down the run a little bit more and get Jalen Hurts throwing the ball for my fantasy league here.
I mean, geez, what do you want from him? He's 5'6", 56 yards.
I know.
Get a AJ Brown touchdown right here, and let's go ahead and knock that one off of the.
That's right, off the checklist.
Yeah, get that off the bingo card, and move on to the next.
Yeah, I got to do the. So who's our captain tonight? Do we stay away from Burrow, huh?
Yeah, I would actually.
So you're going with a mixing captaincy tonight.
I was just going to say, do you have the balls to do a mixing captain?
Yeah, I do. Definitely.
Because, I mean, what's the price on him? Probably about 11?
12-6.
12-6, okay. Well, let's build it now. What do you say?
I am. I'm doing it right now. I'm looking at my phone. So I'm definitely going to do that.
Okay.
And then, so we're going to need to come back with some, I mean, do we get on the Puka bandwagon? 10 grand.
Can you afford not to be on that bandwagon? I mean,
I know. Well, you figure if Mixon's going to be doing a lot of running, they're probably going to have to be throwing it on the Ram side. So we like that. And then if you wanted to, you can even come back with Atwell 7 or Higbee 62.
What is
Jefferson's 44?
Yeah, I would be with the Higbee or the Atwell there. Either one. I mean, there's not too much difference in price. What is the
No.
what's the Stafford price?
Stafford, we've got a 10-2.
So if you went Stafford,
Mixon and
Tutu, and Puka.
yeah. So I got Mixon, Atwell, Puka, Stafford. I got the 2 spots left. I got 5,100. If I put Higbee in, I can put either defense if I want. Oh, Irv Smith is out, inactive.
That's just even more of a reason to have Mixon as your captain.
Yep. I mean, we could put Sample in. We could do the Ram kicker, $4,000, or either defense. That's really it. So you're looking at a kicker, 2 defenses, or maybe you put in Drew Sample.
What about what if you see what do we got? What do we got? 2 spots to fill?
One
spot?
Yeah, we got Mixon, Tutu, Higbee, Puka, and Stafford. So we probably need another. Well, we got 4 Rams.
McPherson.
Just outside. We're $200 over.
Okay, so if we take Tutu out and put in Higbee.
We have Higbee anyway, but let's take out Tutu. Put in Higbee. Then our last spot is 6,800. We could put Boyd in.
Ooh.
So now we've got Mixon, Boyd, McPherson, Higbee, Stafford, and Puka.
There you go.
With Mixon in the captain.
There you go.
Yeah, I like it.
Yes, I like that. I like that.
Good balance.
What do you think, chat? What do you think, Aiden? Do you like that DFS lineup for the second game tonight? Because I like that one. I do. Eagles got a penalty on the second down play. It is 2nd and 15 at the 18.
I need a nice touchdown pass here.
The toss, and he's wide of Goddard. Make it 3rd and 15. He threw it behind Goddard by about 2 yards. And Goddard was open, by the way.
Oh, wide open. I wonder if I'm behind you at all.
And for you IDP players, Devin White is in the ball game. This would be a big stop for the Bucs right here if they can do it. 3rd and 15 at the 18. Hurts in the backfield all by himself, drops back. He is getting pressure, throws it, and he just throws it away. Make it 4th and 15 at the 18. Eagles will have to kick.
Wow. Yep. Oh, he did. I mean, he wasn't even trying to find somebody.
Yeah, Jay Money likes it. Aiden likes it. He's all in on the Tua, but he does like it, knowing we had to take Tua out or Tutu out for the dollar amount to be able to make everything fit proper. I mean, I like having Tutu in there. He's getting the targets as well. Very much like Puka. But I think tonight could be one of those, Matthew Stafford doesn't have a touchdown yet.
Well, I mean, now that we went that way, we could play Atwell or Higbee.
Ooh. I'd rather play Atwell than Higbee then.
Yeah. So then we have
Stafford,
Mixon, Atwell, Boyd, McPherson, Puka, and Stafford. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Even better.
Yeah, I like that even better.
Not a lot going on in this game, stat wise, though. That's for sure. The defense is carrying the day right now. Lots of Jalen Hurts commercials, lots of Travis Kelce commercials. So that's what I've got out of this football weekend as well.
I think the Travis Kelce commercials are going to be, there'll be a lot more singing in those.
I know. That's crazy. Did you see that afterwards they went out to dinner and they bought the whole restaurant out?
No.
They went out to dinner afterwards, I guess, and they told everyone that bills were paid, but they had to leave now.
Interesting. I wonder why they had to leave.
I don't know. That's funny.
I need Paul Harvey on that.
The rest of the story.
See, people don't. Yeah. See, thank you, Jeff. You get me. The people.
I love that. I love that. That was the best.
Like, who the hell is Paul Harvey?
Those were the best. That was a visit to Grandpa's house.
Yes. Great Saturday afternoon cartoon commercials.
Yeah.
And now you know the rest of the story.
That's right. Next Monday, Seahawks Giants. All right. At least it should be competitive.
That's next week.
Yeah.
I can't believe week 3 is already coming to an end. 3-0 Philly after the field goal
one
kicked off here. It is going to go out of the back of the end zone. Touchback for Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Roman Empire. Eric, what's happening?
No, we're not going back there. We've been through this already.
I mean, he's got a great point, though. Sean Tucker on the run to the outside, loses about a half a yard to a yard.
So you probably watched all the Bucs games. How's Tucker doing?
Sorry, say that one more time.
How's Tucker doing from you watching the Buck games?
I mean, he's doing decent. I mean, he's a rookie. He's in a timeshare, but he's like, again, like Charbonnet on the back end of that timeshare. White does get most of the work, but he does get at least a series, maybe a little bit more than a series every single game. So when he's in there, he looks decent. Give you an idea.
You've seen some of those flashes that they talked about, what they like.
Yeah. Week 1, he was 50% snap share. Last week, he was a 24% snap share. He's getting, anywhere from 5 to 8 attempts. Nothing crazy, but he's getting in there. He's getting his proverbial feet wet in the NFL game. Sack there for the Eagles on Baker Mayfield.
I'm surprised he didn't throw it or run it. He had a little room. Now it's 3rd and 13. Was that your guy, 83?
Sorry, I was looking down at the phone. The wife is texting me right now, and I have no idea what she's wanting to talk about or what she's texting me about, other than a dog groomer that she's got coming to the house on Saturday. Yeah. Eagles get the ball after the punt return on the 20. Can't torment Mike about Taylor Swift tonight. Nope, Aiden. He might. I don't know. He might be on later on. Mike might come on later on for the 8:15 game, which is actually going to be starting here shortly.
Why does he not like the? Is he not a Taylor Swift fan?
He is. He's a KC fan, so the whole getting into Travis Kelce's head has got him all worked up. Don't mess with my tight end. Swift.
I can't wait for the Friday rant. We'll get that one. We'll hear about that on Friday, I'm sure.
Well, it was all right. Here's what I thought was funny, and I didn't bring it up last night, but we talked about Taylor Swift going nuts up in the booth or in the suite there when Travis caught the touchdown. But when Travis caught that touchdown, Mama Kelsey's over there just off clapping. Taylor Swift is beating on the glass, and she's like, "Let's fucking go!" Mama's over there just, act like you've been there before, son. Act like you've
been there. That's right.
Get the Taylor Swift, get the Travis Swift jokes ready. The TT jokes. There you go.
Wow, you've got to respect Devontae so much going deep with that speed. He just comes back. It's an automatic 6 yards of separation as soon as he puts the brakes on. What are you going to do?
Yeah, it's unfair. It really, really is, because he does have that fourth, fifth, sixth gear that most people don't have, but he also has, you can attribute him to like a Lamborghini, and he's got those brakes on that are on the Lamborghini as well.
Yeah, those big discs or whatever those are. Yeah,
he's got 4 disc brakes and only 2 legs, and he can stop on a dime, make a cut, and as soon as he stops, like you say, 5-6 yards of separation. We were talking about this last night with George Pickens. Somebody, just can't separate. He needs to go to the Devontae Smith school of separations.
Yes.
So
that's a good start for the Bucs, right? First quarter, 3-0.
First quarter, 3-0.
You would like to have moved the ball a little bit more, but defensively, not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, not horrible. I mean, when you go box score hunting, like I'm doing right now, it doesn't. The numbers don't look good. Baker Mayfield 3 of 6 for 28 yards. Rashad White 4 carries 7 yards. Sean Tucker 1 carries negative yard.
Negative, yeah.
Chris Godwin 1 for 1, 7. Mike Evans 1 for 2 for 5. Cade Otton, I mean, he's the best receiver on the field right now, 1 for 116.
And with 2 sacks. Yeah, they got to move the ball more. But
I understand Philly has a dynamic, absolutely crazy ass front four. You have to establish some sort of running game in order to slow them down. Otherwise, they're just going to pin their ears back and go sack hunting.
So Eric says Pickens 18.3 yards per catch, but the liberal media will tell you he can't separate.
Okay, I'm not the media number one, nor am I classified as a liberal. Motherfucker cannot separate. 18.3 yards per catch. Doesn't have anything to do with separation, Eric. You know this. He also gets a 50. I think he's 50% on contested catches. Why does he have a 50% contested catch rate? Because he can't separate. So
Yeah. Aiden says, Eric, I want to see a photo of Pickens open.
yeah.
And that one catch and run throws that average.
Oh yeah. I mean, listen, I'll be the first to admit. You look at Mike Evans. Mike Evans is a huge contested catch guy. Yes, he can make some separation, but a lot of times when you look at his separation, it's pass interference on Mike Evans that just doesn't get called. He gets called for a lot of pass interference. He could be called for a lot more because that's just he's a physical wide receiver that way. George Pickens needs to learn how to be physical that way, and he will create separation. Now he's a rookie or second-year player rather. But he's going to have to start creating separation. Otherwise, Pickett ain't going to be able to get in the ball.
And I don't think he has I don't know if he has the frame of Evans to put on that kind of weight either. Maybe he does. He's definitely lanky. I don't know if he'll have that bulk frame. But to make those contested catches, you need some of that.
Yeah.
You can't just rely on your long arms and reaching around guys.
Bucks blitz hurts, and he gets away from it, but he has to throw it away. 4th and 5. Bucks D's come to play tonight, fellas.
That's what I said. The defense is doing great.
I got to be honest, man. I think Philly, even though they're 2-0, I think these offensive coaches, the new offensive coaching staff, and the players are having a hard time getting on the same page. Oh, 100% agree with that, Aiden. Yeah, Pickens is explosive after the catch, but he's nowhere near explosive from the snap to the catch. And that's some of the biggest difference between him and Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith is explosive off the line.
Yeah. The Bucks almost got to that punt.
Yeah.
That was close.
And see, Aiden says Pickens needs to learn from DK. I tell you what Pickens needs to do. He needs to go across the other side of the ball and go, hey, Deontay, watch film with me. What am I doing wrong? Deontay can separate.
Yep. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in the NFL. I mean, if he wasn't creating 6 yards of separation every time he came off the ball, he wouldn't be playing.
Big facts. All right, Baker Mayfield, this is our time to shine. Second quarter, our feet are wet. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, they need to. I mean, this is
off swing pass to Rachaad White. Gets out. He goes down about 12, 15 yards for Rachaad White on a swing pass. There we go, baby. Let's go. Little movement of the football. First down.
Yeah, they threw it right into where that blitz came from. It looked like.
It's one thing
I love being about 5 seconds behind you.
Yeah. It's one thing I will give Baker is he is not scared to stand in there and take the hit. Most would duck from it and then end up getting sacked. Anyway, he's not scared to take the hit if he may give the hit. Rachaad White up the middle, no gain, might have lost a half a yard. But you have to run it up the middle. Great front four. You have to give them the threat to make them eyes for those defensive linemen move when there is play action or anything else. Otherwise, your quarterback's going to be sitting back there dead to rights.
Yeah.
Damn, Jordan Davis, you put on some weight, boy.
And it's only harder to run against the Eagles since the draft too. When they got, I forget his name, but
Jordan Davis, yeah.
Yeah.
Draw play, Rachaad White up the middle for about 7.5.
See, that's why you got to keep doing it.
Yep. Make it a manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 3. Beautiful draw play right here. Offensive line nice. Oh, yeah, K-Dot. K. Dotton came on a swing block and opened up that hole nicely for Rachaad White there. We have
nice little bounce.
We have 5 wide receivers on 3rd and 3. Quick pass, Mike Evans across the middle. First down, Tampa Bay.
Here they go. They said this was a big one.
You had 5 wide right there, 4 wide locked up on one side. Mike Evans single side by himself on a quick slant in front of Job for about
You're not
7.
Gonna stop that.
No, you're not stopping that. 7-yard quick slant with Mike Evans. Not only he's gonna, as long as he hangs on to the ball, gets the ball in his hands to start with, he ain't dropping that ball. Baker Mayfield drops back, play action, swings it out to Rachaad White. Rachaad White makes 2-man miss, 3-man miss, and gets about 6 more. There you go, baby. Bucs offense on the move.
They're moving.
I mean, that's fair, Eric. That's fair.
Yeah, Aiden, I'm a ton behind Gator, too. I'm way behind him. It helps me now. Then I'm learning. I'm watching where it's going to happen instead of watching, the ball. I'm actually watching
Quick
the
swing
play
out
better.
to Tompkins. Makes the first man miss, but is going to get stopped for a 1-yard gain there. I don't like that play on 2nd and 4, 2nd and 5. I don't like it there. I don't like that swing pass, bubble screen, whatever they want to call it.
That other receiver got eaten alive who was trying to block.
Yeah, 3rd and 3 here for the Bucs. Interesting stat right here. The Eagles have had 12 plays in Bucs territory. The Bucs have had 1 play in the Eagles territory. No, that can't be right. 3 plays right here. That doesn't even make sense. Baker drops back. Quick ball. Chris Godwin. Big time. Big time, Chris Godwin. Quick slant for Chris Godwin. Goes for about 20. First down. Down to the 28-yard line. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are in business.
Baker Mayfield moving the ball.
Yes, sir. Looks like it went for about 18 right there for my guy, Chris Godwin. Hopefully it's now soon going to be Aiden's guy, Chris Godwin, as well. Baker Mayfield drops back. Oh, Cade Otton. Tight end screen, and he had 3 blockers in front of him and green grass.
Oh, and he just dropped it.
Right. It hit him in the hands. Fuck.
That's just, it was right to him.
Look
at those unis. Look at those Bengal unis. The white Bengal Tigers.
I don't understand how Baker Mayfield can make that pass and expect Cade Otton to catch it when he hits him in the hands. Rachaad White up the middle. Big Jordan Davis just stuffs him. God, he's too big. Illegal man on field. He should count for 2 people.
He's huge, yeah. Look at the size of him. And he's only his 2nd year. How big
this is his
2
rookie
years.
year. Jordan Davis this is his rookie year. He was the 13th overall draft pick. Yeah, he should count for 2 people.
Huge, man.
Aiden says he's playing Godwin right now, but after tonight, he can be his guy. Across the middle, and there is pass interference on the play. It is going to be on Job against he was covering Cade Otton there. Going to be pass interference. Should give the Bucs first, and I believe it will be 1st and goal.
What did he grab him when he was making his?
Yeah, he grabbed him as he was making his cut. It should be pass interference because I believe the ball was being thrown or was in the air, but they may call holding. No, call him pass interference. So it will be an automatic first down for the Bucs on Josh Job. Thank you very much for the free yards there. Let's see, where did it happen? See, we're at the 26, so it's going to be a 15-yarder. And, oh, my God, he just wrapped him all up. It's going to be it should be about the 15, 16-yard line. Spot foul, 16-yard line. 1st and 10 for Tampa. Rachaad White singled up in the backfield. Mike Evans on one side by himself. Cole Keefe comes in motion. Handoff to Rachaad White up the middle and gets nowhere.
I would have thrown it again. I would have thrown it again.
Well, this goes back to what I was saying at the very beginning. They have to establish some sort of run. They have to establish. They have to go back to it, continuously go back to it. You're in the red zone, go to it. Then throw the ball. We get a couple field goals here and there, fine. But you have to get that front seven is so good. You have to get their eyes moving. Baker Mayfield lofts one to the back of the end zone. Out of bounds. Chris Godwin does catch it, but he is out of bounds.
Oh. I've got Godwin as my captain in my early one.
I'll be right back.
Oh, he just pushed him right out of bounds, too. Godwin's so good. Just catches it. The ball doesn't move at all. Oh, he was open, too. If he could have threaded it. Could have put something a little more mustard on that. He might have had a chance of getting that in there. All right, 3rd and 9. Oh, Evans had it. He had it. He pulled his arm. Wow, did you see that, Gator?
Yep. Mike Evans
had it.
Mike Evans used his alligator arms, and it did not come out good.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. Instead of going out. Yeah.
Quit trying to let the ball hit you in the chest. You get your hands out there and catch it. But it is a tie ball game nonetheless.
Yeah.
But that was Chris Scott, or that was Mike Evans right there for the anytime touchdown I needed. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's right. That was your anytime touchdown. All he has to do is maybe stand up a little taller and go get that ball. Evans, what a drop, Aiden. Yep.
Yeah, I agree, Eric. There's nothing wrong with having the conversation. Like I said a minute ago, I think Hurts and that offensive coaching staff is having a little issue. And that can take some time too, especially with as good as they were last year with that coaching staff that is no longer there.
Jay, I'm having a little bit of a fan moment here.
Yeah.
I noticed in the chat that we have that JJ Zachary's on there from Late Round QB. I never knew that before. He's by far my favorite in the world. My favorite analyst by far. I swear by his pods. I'm having a little bit of a fan moment knowing that he may have actually read something that I actually typed.
Wait, where at?
He's in the Rum Boys chat.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I have no idea how or why, but he's in there.
in our group chat?
Yeah, he said he yes.
I'm looking right now. I don't see him.
Late round QB. But anyway, I'm a huge fan of his.
Oh yeah, I love JJ. He's a good dude as well.
Yeah. Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
I love his podcasts. Without a doubt, yeah. Anyway, so that's why I was having a moment.
I love it. Well, I mean, you know what? Let's just because we, are fantasy analyst or fanalist or whatever, we can still,
Yeah.
have our favorites too.
Yeah. He's the best. Now the Eagles, they've moved the ball. They were the opposite of what Tampa was doing. They moved the ball, but couldn't do anything with it. Tampa wasn't moving it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they haven't. Maybe they should stop feeding one wide receiver. Spread the ball around, right? We don't want to get yelled at on the sideline anymore.
Yeah, I mean they've given Swift seems to be the guy tonight again.
Yeah.
Out of the backfield.
But does running the ball like that take them out of what made them the Eagles? You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's a great question because I think, Hurts running the ball gets him into a game.
Yeah.
And they've wanted him to throw the ball more, which I get, not take the hits. Kenneth Gainwell on a nice little reception across the middle there. But they don't run, they don't have design runs like the OC they had last year created design runs for Jalen Hurts.
See, I'm not, and maybe it's just tonight, but I don't think. Yeah, maybe we have seen that. I don't want to but because that guy's now running the show down in over at Indy.
Yep.
Shout out to Gardner Minshew.
Wow, big win yesterday, no?
Yes, huge win.
Jalen Hurts drops back, gets a lot of pressure, slings one to A.J. Brown out in front of him. No catch. Yeah, I'll be honest. Jalen Hurts doesn't look comfortable.
Yep. Does not look. I mean, yes, not. And they haven't looked great. I mean, they played the Patriots, so maybe it was the Patriots. I don't know. They just haven't looked great. I mean, Hurts' numbers were only great last week because he had 2 walk-in touchdowns from the 1-inch line. You take away those 2 rushing touchdowns, and his day is probably very pedestrian.
Big pass, Dallas Goedert across the middle, first down.
But so I should keep talking shit about him, and that way he'll do better.
Yeah, I mean, when you look, but here's the thing, though, is you look at what his numbers were last year compared to this year, and I know it's only a small sample size, 2 games, and then whatever this one is, halfway through this one, 51% passer rating. Or I'm sorry, 51% pass completions.
Yeah, that was not what they were last year.
But it's not good either.
No, that's what I mean. It's not good at all.
Not good at all. I mean, Marcus Mariota can complete 51% of his passes. Kenneth Gainwell right up the middle for about 7. Yeah, it's questionable play calling at best, but Jalen Hurts is not helping the play caller out at all.
Yeah. And actually, we haven't seen him take it out of the belly of the back either. So maybe he's also making an option, a choice to not do it.
Or maybe he's being directed not to.
Yep.
We gave you this money. Do not put your life in.
Do not get yourself killed.
And he almost got himself killed there anyway. Big pass to who is that? I want to say that's is that Covey? I almost said Aguilar, but
No, Zacharias, something like that.
oh, was that what is his name? Odimian?
Yes, I think I
Zacharias?
took him.
Zacharias?
Yes, that is
Yeah.
Zacchaeus.
Zacchaeus, okay.
Yes, I actually took him in my early, where I had Godwin as the captain.
Oh, okay. What does that look like? What does that lineup look like?
So there I've got which one is it? Shoot. No, I went with Godwin as my captain, and I went with Hertz, AJ Brown, Evans, Goddard, and Zacchaeus.
Okay. Okay.
So
Well, Hurts just
Zacchaeus cost me $200, and he just got 3.4 points.
Well, Hurts just completed one to AJ Brown across the middle there to make it a more manageable third down. Looks like the Rams and Bengals have kicked off. Joe Burrow is at the quarterback position for the Bengals.
I wonder how long they'll keep this double screen. I like this.
Yes, I mean, keep it there, please.
Yeah, exactly. Please keep it there.
It's easy for me because that TV's there. I don't have to turn this one on over here.
Yep.
And then flipping like a damn watching a tennis match.
Yep.
Should be great for me. All right, we're going to back up the Eagles here with a false start. Joe Burrow does drop back, slings one down the field and way out of bounds. Shooting for T. Higgins, but there goes the fucking box. You asshole.
No. Dude, I didn't like how he set up for that throw at all.
No.
Oh my gosh, that did not look good.
So I don't.
So I'm going to have to throw the phone onto the second game or something here.
Bucks with a nice pat. Well, the Eagles held up that Bucks pass rush, and oh, there it is. Oh, your boy just touchdown. Nice. Jalen Hurts to Zacchaeus.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
Dude, that's got to help my fantasy team to hit Zacchaeus or my little DFS.
DFS, yes. That 34-yard pop right there.
Oh yeah, that's got to help.
Oh, Hurts just got that ball off too. Golly.
All right, I have doubled my money from a big $1 to $2 so far.
Whoa!
I am a big spender tonight.
Listen,
he
dude,
did just get that off.
It's called taking Vegas, baby. Every little bit helps.
Oh, I like that touchdown right there. We like that.
The Eagles out here spawning NPCs to fill roster spots.
So, what do you think of this new remake of the In the Air Tonight? Not too bad. Not too bad.
Who's remaking it?
That's what they did for the new Monday Night theme here. They did it with Snoop Dogg and what's her name?
Well, you know they already have
Snoop Dogg and the country guy. They did a remake of it, or did they already have one?
Well, yeah, they already had. I mean, you know, of course, Phil Collins did it way back when. But then,
well, you and I, who know what that reference is to the rest of the story, obviously know that Phil Collins did it.
Right. But that, and this was right after he left REM, is when he dropped that. And then, do you remember Bone Thugs and Harmony?
No.
Okay, Bone Thugs and Harmony did a remake with Phil Collins in it.
All right.
Go on YouTube and just search "In the Air of the Night," Bone Thugs.
All right. I love that song. So I love that song.
It is so good.
All right.
It is so good. And of course, the beat is just, I mean, phenomenal anyway. But no, I didn't even notice it tonight. I wasn't really watching the pregame stuff too much. Shit, we started a fucking football game on a Monday night at 7 p.m. That's absolutely ridiculous on the East Coast.
So we did get a nice early catch from Tyler Boyd on our DFS.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, we got a nice 21-yarder, 2 catches, 21 yards. Nice.
Nixon's already got a catch in 4.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler Boyd's got 2 catches.
Yes.
Okay.
So what did I do with that game? Did I turn it off? When am I soft?
Robbie should be jumping in here shortly. 7 p.m.
Oh, that's right. He's going to get off work pretty soon.
No, I agree, Eric, 100%. I am not bitching about it starting at 7:15. It's because it's 7:15. All of a sudden, I'm like, I wasn't ready at 7 o'clock to do anything because, well, I'm not used to it.
I know.
My mind, 45 years has been trained. Monday Night Football starts at 8. Don't get me wrong. Give me this 7 o'clock game. My old ass can go to.
You gotta love it.
I mean, think about it. When we had, the 2 Monday night games before, they were both, one started at 8, the other started at like 10:30.
Yes.
Right, and you were up till like fucking 2 a.m. It seemed like 1 o'clock in the morning. By the time football was over, by the time you got your ass in the bed and to sleep, it was 2 a.m. And that fucking clock does not change. It's set 6:30 comes fucking early.
Yep. I lived on the West Coast for a while, and it was nice firing up the grill at 5:30 in the afternoon for the old 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock West Coast kickoffs. Mm-hmm. Oh, they were the best.
Yeah, that was the. I've said this multiple times because I'm a huge college fan as well. So noon kickoff on the East Coast is what 8 is 9 o'clock on the West,
9,
right?
Yeah.
I'm like the only thing the only way that would suck for me is that means I have to get up at like 6 to start grilling.
Yes.
That's so horrible because I smoke.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got a big kick from McPherson here, our kicker.
Oh, give me a flag. Give me a flag on
this.
You
missed it. Damn. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Why did you not throw the flag?
Ooh, that was a little late.
Reach for the flag.
It's like he reached for it and it wasn't there.
They called a fucking ineligible man on Tampa anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Son of a bitch. That's a late hit. You should have thrown the flag, asshole.
It looked like it to me.
It is absolutely pouring in Tampa right now. Holy
is it really?
Shit. Wait till you see the next screen. The rain is coming in like a damn rainbow.
Oh, now I see it. Holy smokes. Wow, I'm lucky I got that touchdown early when I got it. Well, I saw in the forecast there was going to be some rain around 8 o'clock in Tampa.
A fucking interception. Baker.
Who did?
Fucking Mayfield happened right there. Blankenship with the interception for the Philly. For Philly.
The wet ball.
Oh, stop it.
Who was he throwing it to?
That's Baker Mayfield doing Baker Mayfield things.
That ball like dove on him. Did you see it?
Yeah. Oh, who was he targeting here? Let's see this replay. Blankenship in the safety position. Looks like he's in the free safety position here. Oh, he's targeting Godwin. And he just throws it behind Godwin. Like if he'd have thrown it out in front and lobbed it, Godwin could have kept running behind Blankenship, and Godwin would be dancing in the end zone right now.
Oh my gosh. That guy came in from like 8 yards away.
Yeah, but he could have pumped him and he'd have kept coming, and Godwin could have kept going. And he'd have been gone. He'd have gone.
No kidding, huh? Yeah, if he pumps him and he settles down a little bit and then goes, he's gone.
Yep. 6 a.m. for college game day, and having college football until you go to sleep would be so incredible. Agreed, Eric. 100%. Robbie is in Denver today, by the way, so I don't know how long it's going to take him to get to the house, if he's going to his second location or if he's going all the way back to his house. but he's leaving the office now. He says,
There we
did
go.
Baker just get picked by a white corner? No, he did not get picked by a white cornerback. He got picked by a white safety. Way different people.
What's worse?
A white cornerback would be worse. All right, it is break time for me. Once again, I've got to go check on the kiddo and make sure she's good and have a cigarette real quick. Pat McAfee is a legend, an absolute legend. Got paid this offseason by ESPN.
Paid. Agree.
$85 million.
And a 6-second delay on ESPN.
Yes. And they still don't care.
No.
Aiden, I mean, there's like 3 total. Are we talking like 3? What are we talking? 3 white corners? Depends on how many corners you have in your house. If your walls are painted white, you have a lot more corners that are white. Carries game day on his back. No, he doesn't. Stop it. Quit giving Pat McAfee all the damn credit.
It certainly isn't his co-host.
Dude, I miss him when he was doing he did the SEC network game for like maybe 1 season. But one of the games he did was in Knoxville. And he dove into the river there in Knoxville. Well, then that same year, he did the SEC game, and it was the Florida-Georgia game, of course. And of course, it's on the St. Where the Jacksonville Stadium's at. It's on the St. John River. So he was on the Jacksonville Landing, and that's where the SEC studio or setup was. And he did the exact same thing off of a boat into the St. John's River to make dude is a freaking psychotic son of a bitch. He's a punter, though. I mean, he's a punter, so you don't expect anything less.
Isn't that funny? Talk about making a great career move.
Oh,
creating his own after. That was awesome.
Yeah,
what a great job.
Well, here's the great thing. He's a very, very, as crazy as he is, he's very freaking smart, and he put the right people around himself, and uses his connections. It's just phenomenal. I may not agree with everything he says or does, but dude is absolutely insane good.
Wait, is that 2-2?
Hey, timeout. We finally had a designed run.
Wait, is that 2-2 getting in the end zone for us?
What? I'm not on that game, so this is without Cup.
Oh, what are they going to say? Come on, keep them inbounds. We want that touchdown.
Hell yeah, we do. A Matthew Stafford, a Tutu Atwell touchdown? Yes, please.
Yes. It's under review. This would be nice for our little DFS entry.
Yeah, what did we get on? What'd you put in on that? $1 on that one as well?
Yeah, just for fun. I hit the $1 Mega Million picks.
What is so explain it to me.
So basically it's like buying a lottery ticket. It's you can only do one entry.
Mm-hmm.
It costs $1. There's probably like 20,000 entries.
Right.
So you got to literally like hit the lotto, hit every single thing perfect to really do anything.
All right, I shall return. Hopefully that is I'll know it when I get back as far as the
that would be nice
here if that's a 2-2 TD. Fingers are crossed for you.
Yes. All right, so it looks like the Eagles are going to give them the first. Oh, that rain is coming down now. And we're in commercial in both games. That's a bummer. So let's hope this counts. That would be a nice little. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna. Got progressive commercials on 2 different channels, of course. Robbie's gonna be so fired up to get on here and not be working anymore. Probably driving in the car right now listening to us going, come on, man. I'm surprised he didn't join on his mobile. Should lower that, right? I can get in trouble if you guys can hear that on my ear. All right, here it comes, big moment. Oh, at the 3-yard line, you gotta be kidding me. At the 3-yard line. That hurt. No, Stafford just got sacked. Brought right back down. I was surprised that they actually threw. I thought they were going to run it. He just had nowhere to go. And the Eagles, that is a first down. And the Rams, let's go. Stafford fading back again. Oh, looked like a screen pass, but he rifled that. I mean, he literally rifled that ball. Oh, go to split screen again. I love it. I could probably figure out how to do this on my TV, I bet, if I was smart enough. Wow, they even whited out the Bengals end zones. A.J. Brown deep, overthrows him. Stafford fading back. And nothing. They're going to have to kick a field goal after that big play. Wow, the Eagles get an automatic first down. And there goes Hurts. Oh, threw it right to the defender. Wow, that was really bad. That was a really bad throw. How did that happen? Well, him and Devonta are usually always on the same page, too. Always. So what happened? He's looking left. Oh, Swift. Well, that's got to make Gator happy to get the ball back. Oof. Baker just got swarmed. There's really nothing he could do about it, to be honest with you. He just got swarmed. I mean, how do you stop those two? Oh, that ball did come out. And he wasn't touched. Oh, I wonder. I'm surprised that Well, they blew the whistle, so there's nothing you can do about it. A loss of 11, second 21. Not what you were looking for, Tampa. Fumble. Wow, they get it back. The Eagles get it back. They still have 3 timeouts. Now that was the rookie. That's the rookie too. Carter, the rookie. Oh, what a great play. That kid's going to be good. That kid's going to be good. Well, let's see if Hurts can make amends now. Through that pick, they got a chance. Oh, I'm surprised they just ran it. Yeah, getting field goal range. They got 3 timeouts. They can use them. Oh, Burrow's back on the field as well. I wish they would go to the split screen all the time on TV. I mean, I would love to have both games on. Maybe there's some rule that says that they can't. I mean, they're owned by the same corporation. I don't see why they actually couldn't. All they're going to do is eat into their own profits, I guess. Mixon getting the ball again. That may have been a good call by Gator, going with Mixon tonight early. And if Joe's leg's still hurting, we could see more of those short passes to Boyd as opposed to those long ones. Showing Chase and Higgins on the screen. Second and 8. We're hitting the tight end. We talked about him in our lineup too. Is that Sample? We thought about it. Eagles changing the play. That looked like a false start to me.
Yes, that was a false start.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I thought it was. No, you got a flag in the Bengals game as they're lining up for a snap. Oh, look at him. He's moving. It's like the Eagles got called. I mean, the Bengals got called for it. Or maybe it was Mixon. Previous play is under review. For what? For what? This is interesting.
You talking about the review in the Tampa game?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking to see if Levante David targeted or whatever the unnecessary roughness or whatever helmet to helmet. It wasn't.
Come on. Really? That's what.
Oh no, they're seeing if he was out of bounds. Sorry, they're seeing if he was
Okay.
hold him out of bounds. Which means the clock stops.
That's right, because if he's not going forward, it should have stopped,
Correct.
right? And there's like a runoff or something if they don't use a timeout.
Yeah,
This happened a couple times yesterday.
He's going backwards, man. That clock should not stop.
Another catch for Boyd.
There you go. Yes.
And they punt again. Dude, I don't think he can throw further than the routes Boyd's running.
Which is where my thought process was. I don't think he has the comfort. He can't step onto that. He can't.
Yeah, I mean,
He said
Chase.
that his plant foot.
Yeah, he just needs. There's nothing behind the ball. They're lollipops. Even his longer ones was a lollipop. Well, there's a good chance they could go 0-3.
Yeah, I think they're going to call this a 10-second runoff. Clock's going to start to run. We'll go to the half 10-3.
You know what though? If they use a timeout though, they can save that 10 seconds.
No, they cannot. They can call a timeout and save the 3 seconds that'll be left. Inbounds. God, can we keep cheating for Philadelphia here? So not only did they not give him a 10-second runoff because they called a timeout, like you said,
gave him back 2 seconds.
Gave him 2 more seconds.
It gave him 2 more seconds. But you know what though? I bet they no, they'd rather have the timeout, I think. And the Eagles get the ball second half.
Jalen Hurts on a design run, first down, and he stays inbounds, 9 seconds, and the clock is. Why did the clock stop? Let's stop the clock for the Eagles.
They got 1 timeout left.
Okay, they called a timeout. Like, come on.
Why would he duck inside like that and not go outside and save the timeout and 3 seconds? And how about Tucker missing a field goal yesterday to win a game? When's the last time you saw him miss?
Well, that ball was so dead center too.
It's so dead center. That's the crazy part. If anything, the announcer even said he doesn't have to kill it.
Oh, come on. That's why you play fucking defense. That should have been a fucking pick.
Yep. He is just he's force feeding Brown tonight too.
Yeah, well, he's got to. I mean, he doesn't want to get yelled at again.
No.
Jake Elliott, dead center. Good. 13-3. Eagles at the half. And the Eagles
get the ball on the big screen. Check out my DFS. I haven't been able to check anything out because I was watching the 2 games. I needed my phone. Well, let's get 2-2 going. Oh, there's Puka.
I wonder, and I don't know if you can look at the captaincy of what everybody else did. I wonder how many put Puka as their captain tonight.
Well, in the one I'm in, okay, there is 6,000 people basically.
Okay.
And out of the 16,000 people, he's the captain on 16%.
Oh, that's not okay. I would have thought it would have been a little bit higher.
So just to give you, so Mixon is 14, Stafford is 9. He may be the highest.
Yeah, I still would have thought it would have been closer like that 28 to 30 range.
Does Higgins have a catch?
No,
or a target. He doesn't have a catch or a target, and neither does Chase. Doesn't have a catch either.
Oh, I think that's Matt. I think you're locked in for that. To be honest, his projected outcome is somewhere around 13. Unfortunately, what did he went over? He's already missed one field goal. But
yeah, that was a big miss. That was a bomb too. That would have been nice.
Yeah, what would that would have been? He missed it from how far was that miss? Was that a
Had to be in the 40s.
Doesn't tell me. But he only, the miss only knocks away one point. It doesn't knock away 3 in most leagues anyway.
I don't know if you've ever been to Cincinnati. I went once. It's a pretty cool little area where the football stadium is and the baseball stadium. They're all connected down on the waterfront. You can walk between the stadiums. It's nice.
Okay, so what did they call on? Because I just watched that replay of the Tutu Atwell.
His heel being out of bounds at the 3.
But was it really? Because it didn't look like it.
I didn't think so either. That's what they said. His heel touched out of bounds at the 3.
Woo. Look at this joker right here, playing cards on his chest.
A long day.
Dude, what a beautiful background you have.
That's nice, dude.
Outside on the porch when I was in the front room working, so gonna be out here.
Ooh. I love the greenery. It adds a little.
Life. Yeah, shit. So how's it been going so far, fellas?
Shitty.
But not very high scoring.
No, not high score.
But it has been good because obviously we've got a Buccaneer fan, and I've got Jalen Hurts going to my fantasy league tonight, so we've have opposite rooting interests at least.
Well, no, I like it. Chase just caught one. But no, like I said to you, I have Jalen Hurts in more of my leagues than Mike Evans or Chris Godwin for that matter.
I don't even know how he caught. I don't know how that wasn't picked off.
Well, yeah, exactly. Fucking cheating ass Cincinnati Bengals. There you go. Joe Mixon with a swing. Get some yardage there, bud. Come on.
So, Robbie, how was the mood in Denver today?
Woof.
Motherfuckers is dead. I wanted to kind of touch on that. Let me just get this game up. Hang on. No, it's bad. It's very, very bad. You could see it on people's faces. They're pretty much deflated. You don't see people walking around wearing Broncos gear. People are ready for the Nuggets at this point.
Wow.
It's
basketball season in Denver. Wow.
It's bad. It's bad. And then also, you kind of add on to the fact of how shitty yesterday's game was for them. It's literally been all that you can hear about right now. Alrighty.
Do you listen to Denver sports radio?
I did this morning.
Oh,
right.
I bet that was great radio.
Oh, it was fulfilling. It was fulfilling, to say the least. Jamar,
so who were they mad at?
Chase. You have different sides of it. Some people are, more upset at Russell Wilson. Some people are more upset at Sean Payton. I feel like people need to be upset at just the situation in general between Payton and Wilson. Those two need to figure. I don't think that they get along, and I don't think that Payton likes Wilson. Those two need to figure that out. Deal with it. That's your quarterback. Deal with it. That's your coach.
Is it the quarterback though? Is he gonna? You think he'll?
Contract.
Get rid of him?
They can't get rid of. They can't. Doesn't have an out till either the end of this year or the end of next year.
Next year, they have them for a while. They're locked in. Denver's going to be popular for a while.
New York.
They have figured out. They have figured out in the Cincinnati game, or Cincinnati has figured out that Burrow can throw about a 5-yard crisp pass, and so now he is peppering 5-yard passes.
Are you like all 13 pass attempts under 10 air yards? Is that your stat?
He is
mixing
peppering
on there. Damn, I love those all whites.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Bengals not. It's 3-zip. That one-handed catch by Puka though.
Oof.
You should have heard NY New Jersey radio, says Matt. It was bad. Gator, you're a kind soul, but I don't think McPherson has it in him.
He's got it. He's got it. He needs 11 by McPherson tonight, and McPherson's already at a -1. Calm down. Calm down.
I personally thought the Broncos fans would be happy after a 70-20 loss.
Well, I mean, it was 70-10 for a minute, wasn't it? They did.
The man is playing hurt. The man is playing hurt.
2 weeks in a row, Denver scored last. That's saying something.
It's something. You don't know what it is.
Saying that the other.
They win the last minute.
They're getting ready for the next game. Well.
Oh my gosh, that game is going to be so awful.
Yeah, the Bears and Broncos next week.
Yeah, that game's going to be so awful.
Is that in Denver?
I think so.
Oh my god, cheapest tickets ever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those tickets are going to be dirt fucking cheap.
That game is in Chicago.
Burrow has more talent in his left arm than Pickens. I'm just saying that is yes.
Well, I think Burrow has more talent in the injured calf currently than Pickens, but that's
Pickens didn't receive the biggest contract in NFL history either. All you're gonna see is these contracts keep getting bigger. Like, there's not really it's not a like what he had the highest paid contract for a week.
Yeah,
like it was a week, and then the whole
revenues go up, contracts go up. That's it.
Well, the way they structured the $500 million Mahomes contract to start with was set up to restructure it again and to move money around to free up, because they didn't have a ton of contracts on the books. And you go get Chris Jones back, you go get a couple of these other defensive and they have to move money around. And so it was structured that way, knowing Chris Jones's contract, knowing this contract was all fucking this year, so that they could pay him. And all it did was just move more guaranteed money.
All 200 million worth.
All his contract did was move the backload, non-guaranteed money to guaranteed money. He's guaranteed like $250 million almost every year is what he's guaranteed for the next 5 years.
Really quick,
that's over $1 billion, by the way.
Really quick, if I'm Cincinnati, 8 plays, 43 yards, almost about 450-ish in terms of time possession. If I'm Cincinnati, if I can come away with the win this week, head into week 4 being 1-3, I would probably rest Burrow for week 4.
Who do they play?
Who
do they play? Do you know?
Let me check.
Cincinnati's playing Tennessee in week 4 at
Tennessee.
They suck.
I would be like, yo, let's get you healthy.
They're in every fucking game. You can say Tennessee sucks, but they're in every game. They're like Arizona. They're in every fucking game, and they can just that win in any given week.
Arizona looked more like a fucking NFL team than Denver this past week.
They did. They
looked more like an NFL team than the Giants, than Denver, the Jets, outside of the defense. The Bears.
And then also, like from a coaching standpoint, I mean, Burrow so far 6 for 6, 34 yards. From a coaching standpoint, if I'm Zach Taylor and if I can manage the game plan, keep Burrow healthy, come away with the W, you're still in this. Like you're still in this in 3 weeks.
Yeah, you're not. They're not sitting Burrow if he's healthy enough to play. They're not sitting him.
No. That one got airmailed. Burrow kind of airmailed that a little high. We're gonna get a flag here. Good coverage by the linebacker. Great coverage.
Well, that's the issue right now. And JC said this, or I'm sorry, Jeff said this a little bit ago. The Burrow, when because the injury is on the back end, or on the plant foot, his ball is floating.
Oh yeah, because he can't. Yeah, he can't push. Yeah. My Chiefs versus Jets is Sunday night. That Zach Wilson fucking sucks.
That's a Sunday night game.
The only reason why viewership will be up for that game is because of all of the Swifties. Like other than that, and like obviously Chiefs Kingdom, like in their whole Super Bowl-isms, but that was a bad play. That was a bad play.
DeAndre Swift does still have fans. Yes, you're correct. There's a bunch of Swifties in the NFL, and DeAndre Swift. Oh, I never mind. I see what you did there. Never mind.
How funny is that Zach Wilson has like 7 primetime games? They need to well.
It's the worst.
So okay, so I listen to a lot of fantasy Sirius XM 87 during the day, and Pete Overzet was on this. Him and Kendall from Fantasy Life were on this morning, and Pete's like, they're talking about there was, I think it was 5 total Jets primetime games, right? They've already played the one, of course, and that's the one that Aaron Rodgers got hurt in. There's still 4 more primetime games, and Pete's like, you have to think that the TV, ownership group on these primetime games is making phone calls to free agents to try to get the Jets to sign them, just so that their product is a little bit better. Because when their ranking or when their ratings suck, because it's Zach Wilson versus Justin Fields, for instance, this is not going to be good for ratings.
No. And this is an industry where that's all that we care about. Speaking of ratings, 155 yesterday on the views. Like, god damn, like we killed yesterday, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, we had some fire was in the chat as well yesterday. Ooh. Jalen Hurts just got blown up in the backfield.
Tyler Boyd, come on. Take it off a little too early there, son.
The ball was going to him. God, Jalen Hurts got hit so.
I think it was supposed to be a silent snap, and he just jumped too early.
That's
the Bears play the Broncos. Yeah, Matt, we were just talking about that. That's going to be god awful. Don't you dare miss, says Matt. All right, 4th and 11. They'll bring out McPherson, try and make this a 3-2 competition. The Wilson Fields 20 QBR Bowl. Oh my gosh. QBR is such a fucking weird stat, bro. Let's go. McPherson got that one up and good. Oh, that joint traveled for a second.
49-yarder, dude.
All right.
There you go, Maddie.
Let's go. I needed that McPherson. That McPherson kick.
That's a big one there, 40 to 49 yarders. If you get a bonus for yardage as well, puts him back up into the positive range of points there into that, depending on your points per yardage, somewhere in that 4 to 6 range, maybe even a little bit more on a 49-yarder.
Oh, that decent commercial with the little Bills fan and everything. That was dope. That was dope. I was like watching. I was like, what are they about to do? Like,
we got 3rd and 3 for the Eagles
here shortly.
I'm at 3 points now, y'all.
Jalen Hurts now has 5 carries for 21 yards, down by 6. There we go, Matt. There we go. Here we go.
Oh, did he dive ahead for the first down? He did.
Freaking, I messed up because I was in the office. I didn't get to because and my phone will connect to office Wi-Fi. I couldn't put in any bets today. I was so mad.
Dude, the first thing I do when I go in the office is turn my Wi-Fi off, so they don't know that I'm on it.
Bro, I do like I usually do, but then today was just also so busy that I didn't even have time. I barely had time to fucking breathe, bro.
Nope, Swift up the middle for no gain, or maybe 1.
Yeah, they're making sure that AJ Brown knows that he's still on the Eagles.
Yes, he's still a valued member of the Eagle family.
You are a valued member of this family.
Listen, we need you, buddy.
You think he's pissed off because he looks at the fucking box score and sees that Puka Nacua, a fucking rookie in LA, has got 35 targets, and I'm sitting here with 7. I'm like, oh, guy.
But you're AJ Brown's in a completely different system where they can spread the ball around, until Cooper Kupp comes back, Puka is the most talent, has the best hands on that team.
Jesus Christ.
Let's go, AJ Brown.
Right now.
You see Jake Seeley today, he was the AJ Brown's first pass that he caught. Literally, Jake Seeley, he goes, well, that buy low window for AJ Brown just closed.
Yeah. 5 of 8, 61 yards right now.
It was never open. It was never open.
Oh my God.
Fucking air.
Andre Swift with a leap and gets another 10 after the leap. Woof. Get off me, biatches.
Dallas Goedert, get some.
Oh, that shit. I'm a play ahead of you now. Sorry.
Yeah, you're a play. Yeah, let's say, you must be a play ahead.
Big run.
Goddard just said, move. Just
big
move.
Run.
Yeah, I just saw Goddard.
Yeah, big run for the Swifty crowd.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting. Oh, my gosh.
And he does it again.
He just hurled a man.
And got 10 after the hurdle.
Literally hurdles the motherfucker again like a suck my dick. Damn. Bro, if
it's Antoine Winfield too that he hurdled, so
yep, it's Antoine. Bro, if someone hurdles me, if I'm going if someone hurdles me, bro, your pride has got to be
the size of that hole, though.
Wait till you see
I
the
could have ran through there.
He gets another one. This fool said, I am so glad to be out of Detroit. Thank you, Philly, for giving me an opportunity. This fool is what? 170 plus another 75 tonight. So it's not even the AJ Brown buy low window. Is the window to buy DeAndre Swift low closed?
Oh, that window was closed after last week. After his performance last week,
everybody thought. Well, and even Sirianni said it's going to be back and forth. After last week, I think DeAndre Swift used his best Taylor Swift voice and said, "Bitch, please." This is my guy.
I mean, he is. Oh my gosh, he's really showing up and showing out. For the Eagles, damn good pickup by them. We knew that the pick was going to be profitable. We just didn't know how. I like that he is making the most out of the opportunities that he's given. And if I'm Sirianni, I'm like, I don't know if I can constantly make this a 1-2 punch.
You'll see this in just a second, but Antoine Winfield, I think, is still pissed off they got hurled over.
At least, yeah, he definitely. DeAndre Swift out there like, move, bitch, get out the way.
Oh Jesus, yeah, not happy.
Yeah, Zach Wilson's not the future. Oh my god, he tried to freaking slam.
But you keep watching for just a second. You can see Antoine Winfield start kind of giggling as he's like, okay, I'll let you go. You fuck. Good job.
What kills your parlay? Tell me what kills my parlay. What do you have?
Yeah, bring it up, buddy, because my parlay is like shit right now.
Been risen
That
up.
drop touchdown did not help. No,
it didn't help at all.
Yo, speaking of Riz, Robbie got a date Saturday.
Stafford over 200, Puka under 70.
Yeah.
Puka's under 70. Going to kill it. Higbee 25 plus. TD for
he just had a catch.
Higbee, Burrow 250. Well, you're probably going to lose on the Burrow 250 and the
Burrow.
Puka.
So I
Swift down.
I can't get over the meme, bro. That fucking Mike sent. Hold up.
That was a meme, yeah.
Bro, did he message you today? Did you see the new ones that he made this afternoon?
No, fucking sorry, bastard. Robbie says Gator and split Godwin or Lockett with a 0.4 first down bonus and a 4.40 yard bonus. Oh! I almost cleared the AJ Brown. Should have cleared the AJ Brown right there.
Oh, then you'll clear it. You'll clear his next play then.
It fucking hit him in his goddamn hands. No wonder they don't throw to you. No wonder they don't throw to you. You fucking suck at catching the ball.
Ooh, that was a really hard kick. That's a hard ball to catch.
Hit him in his hands. No wonder Jalen Hurts don't throw it to him. He fucking hits him in his hands and he can't catch.
Jalen hung that fucking pretty high, bro.
Hey,
that was
AJ Brown. AJ Brown sucks. AJ Brown sucks.
They did this.
Oh yeah, that was just a little bit too high. That was just a little bit too high.
AJ Brown sucks. Just say it.
No, I don't talk about my friends like that.
No, you know I'm fucking with you too. It was that had heat on it.
Jalen Hurts.
He didn't get it the first time, but he got it the second time on 4th and goal.
Yep.
See, I went to commercial. Oh no, no, I didn't.
It was a bonus underdog too. Jalen Hurts over 1.5 touchdowns, and I didn't touch that one. I thought the Bucs D was going to be a little bit more stout, like they were in the first half. Looks like they have broken. That old bend don't break, they broke.
But shit. Oh, yeah. AJ Brown, where the fuck were you going during that play? This man rolled off the side of the goddamn block.
And that touchdown should lock me in for a win as well. Very nice. Very nice.
Good shit, Jalen Hurts.
Like that.
Jalen Hurts, 15 of 26, 180. 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
His rushing touchdowns are just gold to him.
6 yards and a TD. So I should have taken that. Would have been nice. But you did hit the what is it? The touchdown with the Zacchaeus?
Yes. On our DFS, yes.
Yeah, there you go. With Jalen Hurts and Zacchaeus. Yes. The Rams hit another field goal, it looks like. Yep. So it looks
too bad I played Godwin at the captain, though, I'll tell you that. Or else I would have been doing really well in that one.
Well, the Bucs are down big right now.
Yeah. It's going to RPO merchants get cooked. I choose AJ Brown over
and Evans.
Yeah, I would always choose AJ Brown over CeeDee Lamb. Friends don't look at friends that way. QB sneak merchants. Hurts didn't do shit. He fell forward.
Robbie, I'm trying to catch you so I don't go 0-3 in our league. One of our leagues, the one we did the live draft on.
Fuck. I gotta check. I gotta check that one. I haven't checked my fantasy today. Here, let me look into some of these real quick right now. Problem is like being in fucking 35 leagues, bro. You just like it's like, okay, well, I won this one, but I lost this one, but then oh my gosh, Steffi smoked me. Damn.
There you go, J Money. That's what we like.
Taco with a 91% chance. Oh no, I'm playing you. I'm sorry.
Yes. Yep. We're tight.
Yeah, we're both 0-2. Yeah, this one's super, super tight.
Yep. 2 0-2 teams.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked in polys this week. Well, maybe not.
I beat Taco. I won in polys.
Yeah, I'm playing Sea Yard in polys this week, and I've got Puka going, I've got Rashad White going, and AJ Brown going right now. He has Jalen Hurts, T. Higgins, and Baker Mayfield.
I caught my first L in the staff league. Oh, and I beat NC in mental health. Nice. I needed that.
Do the Rams just start bringing both safeties down, sitting like 10 yards off the ball, and not even worry about anything deep? I mean, he's not gonna. I mean, this throw is probably as far as he can throw it.
Christ. Hey man, Sam Howell is not him, by the way.
Yes, he is.
Dude, in the Warrior Bowl, he's got me negative 16 points. Negative.
Oh, come on. Negative 16?
Negative 16.
Hey, I can't say shit. He got me 12.55 in SFB, bro. And then 7 and then 7 in my home league. 7.6 in my home league.
I don't even think I played a second. Oh, I did. I had Mac Jones playing this
week.
Oh, are they reviewing it? Oh, he's in.
Rough fucking week.
I walked the dog on somebody this week in SFB. Thanks to Lamar Jackson, Keenan Allen, and Adam Thielen.
Gotta love it. Thielen definitely a play.
Yeah, 40 fucking points this past
right?
week.
I know. Fuck, Aiden. It's tough. 2-1 in both Rumboys leagues.
There you go, Palmer.
Godwin now.
Got about 10 yards right there from Palmer. Only need 8.5 more.
Oh, 8.5. That's right. We're hoping to get all on one catch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna get 2 or 3 catches. Now that we're gonna be throwing the ball, he's gonna get it. Sorry, you need 10 more. He got 8. He got 8 on that one, so 11 more to get the
damn Baker. That was a beautiful pass.
Mm-hmm. But we're still gonna run the ball with Rashad White right up the middle for 4 yards. Not bad. Not a bad run, especially against that Philly front. We will take that.
Fuck Philly.
I mean, goddamn. I said this earlier. Fucking Jordan Davis should count as 2 people on the field at one time. If he's on the field, they should only be able to have 9 other people on the field. It's fucking unfair.
Let's see here. 3rd and oh my goodness. 3rd and 18 here for Burrow in the game. Damn.
Uh-oh. Who was that? Is that T? Yep. T. Higgins. Mike Evans? What are you doing over here, Mike Evans?
Oh, yeah, he changed his number? Damn.
Catch the fucking ball. Jesus Christ, fucking Evans.
No more Godwin because I need to trade for him.
Try to get him on the low.
Yeah, Burrow took that sack. Just
Evans has got to catch that.
Dude, he's got to fucking. It hits him in the fucking. That's twice tonight that he's done that. A touchdown.
Twice. No. And
down.
he did it on the sideline once, too.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Baker gets out of it, throws it deep. He launches for nobody.
Fucking A, man.
Great pass. The beautiful spiral.
Great
Very
Monday
picturesque throw to nobody.
Yes.
Great Monday Night Football.
Fucking.
Let me see. There's like a lighter.
Oh, it was. He set up. He threw. Oh, yeah. Dude, why did Evan
God.
gear down at like the 20-yard line?
And got smoked doing it. Come on, Camarda. Big punt right here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, that's about as far as Dan Baker just threw the ball.
It looked like Evans didn't keep running, though.
No, don't you say that out loud. Evans quit on the pass route?
Never that.
Jesus
And with
Christ.
that big old frame of his, go out and get that ball. Robbie's ready for some home-cooked dinner tonight.
I know. Yeah, I think that they're in there cooking right now, actually. Hell yeah, bro. I'm hungry as shit. I haven't eaten since lunch. You still think Godwin over Lockett after this performance today?
Yes. Because we're in the third quarter, man. Calm down. Why are you yelling so much, Aiden?
Lockett has been putting on up there in Seattle, though. Like,
yeah. Has he?
I mean, here, let me see what he did this past week.
No. Keep. I want to hear your statement. Go ahead. Tell me what Lockett's done, because he ain't done a fucking thing. I broke it down. 10 yards, 59 yards, 34 yards. Godwin's averaging 50 yards a fucking game. Period. The end.
Yeah. Yep. It was week 2 that Lockett went off.
The only thing, and he only had 59 yards. The only thing that he went off on was he got 2 touchdowns. That's it.
Yep, he got 3. Yeah.
So has he? No.
Godwin's giving you 10-point floors basically on a consistent basis. Wide receiver 63.
But the reason that Lockett is showing as wide receiver, whatever, 40 or 38 or whatever
40,
it is.
Yeah, 43. Yeah.
Touchdowns.
No, he's wide receiver 32. Yeah.
But his floor is what? 5 points?
Yeah. The floor's not there. You'll get more boom or bust weeks versus the consistency.
Yeah. Don't. They're both flex plays. They are both flex plays.
Yes, they're both definitely flexes.
You're gonna get the consistency with Godwin, though. You're not gonna get that with Lockett with this version of Geno Smith. Don't think about it as a last year, because last year's Geno Smith was just playing out of his fucking skull. Ridiculous.
Yeah, this year's Geno is playing average. It's fairly mid. It's nothing to brag about. I'll say that.
Geno this year?
Yeah.
I mean, Baker Mayfield's playing better than him.
Yes. Tear me up a little Cowboys fan. Huh?
I might have found my new beer.
The Kona?
What do you got?
The Kona.
Yeah, Kona's good. Kona's good. I get that. I usually get that like every once in a while. I like it during like the summer.
Yeah, it's a very smooth drinking beer.
Yeah. Puka Nakua, football family. His brother played safety for the Browns. His little brother's a receiver at BYU. You want to talk about the Nakua's got athletes.
Are they Samoan?
I believe so. Oh, Kyron brought down immediately. Great work by defense, he sniffed that motherfucker out before they
Oh my gosh.
before they could even hike the ball. He
Yeah,
knew
that's
exactly
a
what he needed
fucking
to do.
start. Come on, man.
No, it's because they showed man. Yeah. Oh my. Oh, what a great read. Oh, what a great
Offensive
read.
Bounce their head, but nobody else in the world is allowed to do that before the flag. Jesus Christ. The fucking Eagles are cheaters.
Who for upside? Are you saying that Lockett's the upside, or because I don't believe that? Lockett's going to give you your boom or bust. I mean, you're getting solid 10.4s out of God when you're just praying for one nice breakout game, for a couple of nice breakout games. But if you can get consistent floors, it's enough to kind of help you week to week get a couple of wins together.
Yeah, you look at what they've got coming up. They've got week 4 is at New Orleans. Then they got the bye. Then they got at home against Detroit and Atlanta. Then at Buffalo, at Houston, Tennessee at home, at San Fran, which is going to be just a nightmare game. Indy,
that game's going to be good.
Atlanta, at Green Bay, Jacksonville, New Orleans, Carolina in the year. DeAndre motherfucking Swift with another big run.
That man's not human.
I'm so glad that I'm a Bucks fan. I really fucking am. I think I'm gonna relinquish all alliance to any NFL team, and just that way it doesn't hurt my feelings when I sit here just a random fucking Monday night with nothing else to do.
You're going to become that fantasy football player that doesn't have a real team but just loves fantasy. Jeff does that actually. Yeah, Jeff's like, oh,
that's me, baby. That's me.
Yeah.
Scrum is literally blocking in a sneak.
13 carries, 119 fucking yards. Dude, he might have 1,000 yards by week 9.
Who?
DeAndre Swift. The way he's running the ball.
He very well could.
I mean, just the last 2 weeks, he's got over 300 almost.
I won't say that it's necessarily a scrum. Like I feel like this. Like I mean, it looks a little bit like a rugby scrum in a way. I think when this gets brought up is if you can't beat it, if you can't stop it, like then just get better. I hear coordinators all the time, defense coordinators like oh well, like they're practically playing rugby. It's not like a real play. Da, da, da. Fuck that. Just stop it.
How do you stop that though?
Oh, you can't. And this is when you're watching, everybody that's on the field, all 22 players, all 106 players that are dressed, all 75 coaches on both teams, all 75,000 people that are in the stadium, all 1 million plus people that are watching the game know that Jalen Hurts, when lines up like that, is going to sneak the ball.
He's going to sneak it in, yeah.
So didn't Brady used to do the same thing?
Wait. Exactly. What does Jalen Hurts do? He doesn't just walk up and snap the ball. He walks up, looks at everybody's alignment. What is the slight hole? Where's the spot that I have just the smidgen of advantage?
Yeah.
And it takes him, a few.
Damn, bro.
But he's sitting there and everybody knows he's going to do it. Everybody knows he's going to do it. And you can't
look
move
for that. Yeah,
you
that
cannot
inch
move
gap.
Lineman, because as soon as you move is when he's going to hike the ball.
Bro.
But that's why you sit there, you're watching these offensive linemen, they're bouncing their heads looking. That's a fucking false start.
You can't bounce, right?
But they allow them to do it because they're trying to figure out when the snap's going to be. But if they move their head and look up, the defensive lineman moves, it's encroachment. But they're allowed to move. When the fuck did that happen? It's only been over the last 10 years that they've allowed that. But they allow it.
Yeah, you can't clap either. You can't make noise.
Oh, yeah, baby. Get the fuck out of here, Jalen Hurts. You ain't doing that shit in this house. Fuck off. We go the other way. Tampa Bay, NIT. Let's go, baby.
Good shit. Good shit. My homie Will gonna be like, guys, I just got my first one. He's playing me, and he's like, he's like, I just got my first fantasy win. He's like, screenshot this from when Robbie talks shit. I'm like, bro, that's your first win between fucking 3 weeks. Like, good job. Like, that's cute. Like, relax, guy. Get a couple more fantasy football wins, and then we can talk about it. He's like, guys.
God, did you see that throw Burrow just made? He has no chance of throwing the ball deep. You've got to watch this.
They didn't replay it.
Oh my God, the ball landed like outside the medical tent area. It was not impressive.
They should have never made the fucking decision to play him.
Nope. Well, I thought for sure after the owner put him in the cart the other day, the owner told him to sit down, dude.
No, I think that was just just a, hey, let's ride around, let's talk about things, type of deal. I think that was like, oh, let's kind of like, coach you around for a little bit, see if we can, make it to where you don't want to walk.
Fucking safety.
Nuh-uh.
Come on, you stupid fucks.
What happened?
Why the fuck do you do that? Why run the fucking ball from the half-inch line?
Jay Money said Jags over Falcons this week.
I'll be back after I get. I gotta ride to Tampa real quick. I'll be right back.
I gotta ride to Tampa. He's like, I beat somebody's ass. Good break on the ball, ladies and gentlemen. We are in McPherson. Oh wait, did the Rams just turn the ball over? Stafford throws, picked.
Yep.
Picked by Wilson.
Oh man, the Tampa Bay running back never got close to the goal, getting out of the end zone.
That's a catch. I believe that would be a catch. Van Jefferson, the target. That's like not a pick. We're about to see. Jordan Davis was there. He's always there. Pull up to West Palm Beach. Fucking.
Going to be interesting. Jay, safety. The Eagles get it back.
Bro, this year has been crazy for fantasy, dog.
Yeah.
Like already.
And what, they're going to run the kickback? No, almost.
Looking good, RG3. You're looking good, RG3. Bro, Heisman House commercial, dog.
They're
gold. These motherfuckers.
I love how the old running backs are all like 380 pounds now.
This man.
Do the Buccaneers have 100 yards of offense tonight? That's it?
Bro, I told this motherfucker straight. I was like, enjoy your only win of the year, bro.
100 yards of offense. That's terrible.
He's like, we have the same record now. He's like, we'll both be 1-2. Shut the fuck up. Like, bitch, you suck. Like,
That's funny.
the whole getting excited about a whole goddamn one win.
Like you gotta pop that cherry sometime.
Like, nah, bro, nah. Like he'll look. I'll be sure to rack up some more. Yes, we're finally back to regular Monday night games. Fucking next week. Thank God. I'm so tired of these double headers.
Giants in Seattle. It should be a decent game at least.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully.
They both need it. That's for sure.
I mean, Giants really need it.
Yep. Yeah, Gator. I think we lost him. I think that play may have thrown him into
only
complete
3
despair.
undefeated teams remain. Oh, Burrow lets this one fly. Sail. Offensive pass interference. Offensive PI. That's offensive PI. You can't do that. T. Higgins pushed the fuck off heavy.
Oh yeah, huge flag.
Huge flag, bro. Why even touch that man?
He doesn't. He got like 6 inches on him. Oh, now no field goal. Oh,
bro, yeah. Why the fuck? Aiden Gator, are you alive? That's my future wide receiver T.
I don't even think he had to do. I mean,
he didn't have to push off. He didn't have to. He's made that catch plenty of times without having to push off.
Yep. Oh, and then AJ Brown down the field on the other game.
You know, there's
Burrow. Oh my gosh, Higgins, run all the way through the fucking route, bro.
There is nothing like when you get pissed off, being able to go out into your backyard and fire 20 rounds out of your AR and calm you down. There's nothing like the feeling, nothing like the smell.
This man just went in the backyard and said,
dude, the SWAT team would be here so fast.
You ain't Doji. What the fuck?
I took down
Caleb Williams, my future QB in London. Oh Lord.
This is what doesn't make sense to me. You just made an interception against what we all think is a Super Bowl bound team, or at least a playoff NFC title champion, title team, that you made an interception at the fucking 1 goddamn yard line. You have an opportunity to at least take time off the clock. Instead of doing that, let's run the ball against what we know, not think, but know is the best fucking front in all of the world, not just the NFL. You're running,
especially the middle.
You are running against a 395-pound grown-ass fucking man and think that you're going to get a yard, 2 yards. No. You haven't done that all fucking day, basically.
Exactly.
But we're going to try it at the fucking half-yard line.
Why are you complaining? He's grateful you don't have Josh McDaniels running the offense. The front is just Jordan Davis. God damn, Kyron.
2 goddamn men. There should be a flag on every defensive play that the Eagles step 11 men on the field. Jordan Davis should count as 2. I am not bullshitting when I say this. That dude is 2 fucking men It takes 5 guys to block him, and they can't even do it well.
And then you put Carter next to him, and it's just, I mean, holy smokes. And Fletcher
Carter's
Cox,
the last time
4-year-old next to Jordan Davis.
the last
Carter
team to be
looks like
undefeated.
4-year-old.
I think that it's going to be San Fran, J Money. I think that San Fran will be the last undefeated team standing. Like right now, you have 3 of them: Miami, San Fran, Buck. I just saw the third. I was just looking
and
at
Miami has Buffalo this week.
Well, yeah, Philly, and Miami.
Can we flex that game at
it.
the
Yeah,
prime
Philly,
time
Philly,
Monday
yeah,
night?
Philly.
Can we get rid of that Jets game? Can we flex the Bills and Miami into that game into Sunday night?
Here's the problem. Let me read off Philly's fucking easy ass, excuse my French, but weak fucking schedule for you. The next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Next 6 games. And I say weak because there's a couple teams in here that are hard, but other than that, it's a soft ass schedule. Washington gets smoked. The Rams get smoked. The Jets get smoked with that offense. The defense is good, but their offense is absolutely horrific. Miami, that might be a challenge. Then they play Washington again. Then they play Dallas. Well, the defense is good, but we all know that offense is fucking horrific as well. Wait, we're all talking about goddamn the Jets going after Kirk Cousins. Why don't the fucking Dallas Cowboys go find
should. The Jets should go after.
Oh my god, dude! AJ Brown dropped another one. Sorry.
Oh my fucking gosh, AJ, what is going on today? Time to trade for Swift. I don't think that you can. I really you what you're gonna have to give up to get Swift is going to wreck your whole fucking team mathematically speaking, because you're not going to be able to have good enough talented players to be able to put up a sufficient enough score all together as like a team to be able to progress to the playoffs. Like you're gonna have to blow up your whole fucking roster to get Swift.
Yeah,
Commanders, we beat Philly last year. We have this weird thing with like undefeated teams. I think it's like in the last 5 years we've beaten 5 undefeated teams. Huh?
You knocked Philly out of the unbeaten last year. They were the last unbeaten team last year and knocked Philly.
We've done it 5 years in a row where we've beaten an undefeated team.
Run that stupid fucking bullshit.
But I agree. I hate that they have an easy schedule. Yeah, Philly has.
You have an easy schedule. How does that
friend will get?
How does
in a tough first place schedule?
How does the NFC champion have a fucking easy ass, weak ass? I want to say another word that starts with a P, but I don't want to do that on air. That kind of a schedule. Why? Why is that allowed? How is that freaking allowed?
Yeah. We mess up the Ravens' little preseason record, but that's preseason. It doesn't. Chiefs will be Eagles. I could probably get behind that.
So here's how this just went. Because the Bucks intercepted the yes, that's the word. Leafs.
Pussy clot.
Pussy clot.
Blood clot.
Because they intercepted the Eagles there at the 1. Instead of getting 7, they only got 5. Huh,
at least the Cincinnati defense is still for real. At least the Cincinnati defense is still for real. I mean, Burrow may not be able to throw off his leg right now. I still think that they are stupid as fuck for putting him out there tonight. Like, hey, let's put you out there with Aaron Donald on the other side, and let's just I don't think that you can argue this that it's a split backfield with Swift. It's because of Swift's efficiency. Because of his efficiency, it makes the argument invalid.
And his big play ability.
I'm going to disagree with you. I'm going to disagree with you there, bud. You look at last week, and let me just pull the numbers from last week. Gainwell was out last week, so that's not fair. You look at this week, just this week alone, Swift's 60 carries, 130 yards. Gainwell's got 6 carries.
But it's how efficient that Swift is with the opportunities that he's getting.
No, I get it, but it's not even okay. So this backfield after last week going into this week has become the Seattle backfield. Yes, it's okay. You call it a split backfield, but the percentage share is going to be like an 80-20, not a 60-40, 50-50, nowhere near that, right? It's Swift's backfield. And Gainwell is, for whatever reason, once again, as good as he showed that in week 1, he is still the odd man out. And he's just there to give DeAndre Swift the breather. The boss has got
hurt. Gator Matt needs a couple of rounds of ammo. Cook him up with some 5.56.
No, I got the AR out there. It's ready to go. It's sitting on the back porch for the next goddamn play, and I will take a break and go shoot another 20 rounds. There's 250 rounds sitting there, so I'm ready.
Give me my 2 seconds. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Charbonnet is coming. I wish fucking Charbonnet was fucking. They're so. What A-Chain has done. I wanted Charbonnet to fucking get that type of breakout.
Yeah, that's not
happening everywhere.
Harold, that's not happening. That's number 1. Number 2, Aiden, you of all people are not Deion Sanders, and you ain't coming. We ain't coming. Charbonnet ain't coming. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. It's personal. It ain't happening. Rage. Yes. Where's Tank, please? No, that's not happening either, Leafs. Sorry. ETN is still the lead back there.
Yeah.
Why am I still so fucking pissed off? I may have to go shoot off another 20.
I didn't know ETN had a little brother who can run too.
Oh, yeah. Trevor's even better than his brother. Trevor's better than Travis. Oh, yeah. So not this past week, but the week prior, he went for 170. The same weekend that he went for 170 with the Gators, and DeAndre Swift goes for 170 the next day.
Wow.
Who's faster, Jefferson or Chase? I don't know the answer to that. I would think it would be Jefferson, to be honest. Yeah, Trevor Etienne is a dog for sure.
Interesting.
Oh, my God. Wait till you see this Mike Evans catch. You can make that catch, but you can't make the one that hands in the end zone. One-handed, get my ball. He makes this catch one-handed.
Wow.
Getting hit. But behind him, and he can't make the one that's these motherfuckers.
Yeah, because like the one in the end zone, he was waiting for it to come down to him instead of going up and getting it.
Rashad White. Now the Bucks are moving the ball again.
How much time we got?
12 minutes. Not enough. Or maybe too much. Maybe we have too much time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up having to go shoot off another couple of rounds because God damn it. I'm getting so mad at this. This offense can move the ball and it just putters out. There's never the closure to the drive.
Oh, that's kind of Ben Baker's MO though, right? I mean, he just can't. You can move the ball a little bit, but he just can't get it done.
But it's not Baker's fault when the receiver doesn't catch the goddamn ball in the end zone. One of the best in the game, allegedly.
But if he had thrown it 8 yards deeper into the corner, maybe Evans makes that catch easy.
Yeah. Go gadget arms.
Exactly, like we just saw.
And the play calling has not been helpful at all.
No.
Stop taking sacks.
Burrow just took one too.
This isn't, I mean, the Bucs have drove right down the field. 3rd and 1 inside the 10. I mean, I don't hate what they've done between the 20s.
Oh, we're going to get a chance for a McPherson kick here.
Here we go, Maddie. Big touch. There it is. Boom, Godwin.
Is it?
They're calling him down at the half-yard line.
Come on. That's my captain.
Oh, hey, wait. This is my Rashad White chance.
Yo, that pass on tight end seam buster reminded me a little bit of old school Tyler Eifert. Y'all remember Eifert? His whole like 6 games of fantasy season that he would give you of like goodness, and then wasn't shit after that. Yeah, that guy.
Come on.
Yep.
6-6. We got us a game.
Oh, I needed Godwin to put that in the end zone.
Yeah, that should have. I thought he reached out, got it in there.
Damn, why you gotta? We smacking the Rays in the World Series. Blue Jays today. Keep up the grind, guys. I know there isn't a whole lot of viewers now, but hey, bro, keep sharing, keep like, comment, share. Yo, like, how many channels are gonna be able to just get we just get right off of work and we're like, yo, we are here at work again for you guys. Like, we love you guys. We love you guys for real, for real. I cannot wait to be at my own fucking house on Thursday.
3rd and goal. Run it here and run it on 4th. Fuck them. I told you, Matt. Let's go. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
We'll get it. You're good, bro. You're good.
Rashad White. Let's go.
We'll get it. We'll lock it in. We'll lock it in, Matt. We're going to lock it in. I am going to be sending out.
Touchdown, baby. Let's go.
Come on. Bro, we on fire, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna go for 2 right here.
Just cover. Like for real, just cover. You've been solid tonight.
Dude, he did Darius Slay dirty. Get off me, bitch. 2-point conversion. Swing. Baker, get it out. Touch. Oh, 2-point conversion is good to my guy, Chris Godwin. Let's go.
Let's go.
Love it. Love it.
See, I'm not scared. You're scared. I'm not nervous. You're nervous.
Who nervous?
I'm not nervous.
Who got the tight end? Who got the TD? Mike Evans got the TD. Chris Godwin got the 2-point conversion. Mike Evans playing some fucking ball now.
He is. He's been playing. He's been playing good ball throughout these 3 weeks.
Dude, he said, "Fuck your bitches and your hoes. I got this. It's mine.
I got this. Let's go, bro."
He took Darius Slay Jr. to the woodshed right there. Get off me.
Robbie with 6 rental properties. I wish. I don't love Godwin right now. I'm playing against him. He'll live.
I mean, he's got
like Evan Shorts.
He's right at his floor. I mean, he's at 9 points right now, roughly. Which is more than I pay for what's his name did this week. Tyler Lockett. Thanks.
Tyler Lockett. But I mean, you can, but like let's say like you have Lockett, you can sell Lockett like for a Godwin because you can utilize that whole like ranking thing, and you can like use the week 2 blow up as a pitch. Like you can use Lockett can still be sold, just like Godwin can still be sold.
Yeah, I mean, like I said at the beginning, Aiden, I think you're going to be fine.
Yeah,
I think that's what I said at the beginning.
Yeah, we told him he'd be fine. Yeah. You got ops in Fort Lauderdale? He said. Curious who Kenneth Walker is worth trade-wise right now. What would you say there with K9?
I mean, dude has been so solid with a 60% snap share, roughly. About 58% snap share over the season. and he's putting up RB3 numbers.
I mean,
you could probably sell him for a lot of people and get a lot of pieces. When you look at the overall, I mean, he's RB3 overall with his points and all that. He's somewhere in that top 15 player, overall player. Overall. Dude, Kenneth Walker is God. He was my RB1 coming out last year. I had him over Breece Hall last year.
So like you could get like you could get like maybe like a 2-for-1 there with that RB3 value.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you kind of want to sell it now before like that kind of balances out throughout the course of 18 games.
You could absolutely tear down at running back and probably gain a wide receiver 2 with that.
Yep, and I mean, you just want to make sure that the 2 pieces that you're going to be bringing back are consistent enough to where mathematically you're not going to be hurt by losing Kenneth Walker.
Let me ask you this. Would you, right now, just throw these 2 names out there, would you rather have Kenneth Walker or Ramondre Stevenson?
K9.
Okay. Ramondre Stevenson is RB14 right now.
That's still, yeah.
You could go get Ramondre Stevenson, who's only 25, and probably add somebody like an
Ayuk. No.
Marquise Brown.
Yeah. That's not a bad play. That's not a bad call.
Terry McLaurin, John Dotson.
Yeah, get you 2 players that'll balance out the you know. I think that's a great idea. I really fucking love that idea. I'm not even sure if I'm selling, but I do have Kamara coming back and curious what it could be worth. Oh, see, that makes things even sweeter for you. Yeah, going with the 2.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is a 2 quarterback league. Who's your other after you have Kamara and K9?
9 tackles tonight for Levante Davis.
Yeah.
Trevor's. Who is that? Let's go. Eagles offense just has too much fucking talent, bro.
It's ridiculous.
So like, should be fucking illegal, bro.
Well, their defense is illegal.
It's a 1 QB. It's a 1 QB.
1 QB. But who's your but is it 2 running backs? Okay, that's what I'm worried about. Is your running backs? You're talking about trading. We're tearing down a running back, and then we're going to try to add a wide receiver. So a solid wide receiver 2.
I got to be 3-0 guys. Hurts and Hill, my best duo. Yeah, if you got those 2 at fantasy. Okay, Gainwell with his best DeAndre Swift. I'm gonna try and hurdle a man impression. That was definitely an impression because he did not do it as well.
Yeah, two running back, 2 wide receiver, 2 flex. So yeah, I would definitely be looking at the rest of your roster. Who do you have at running back? Who do you have at wide receiver? Who are you using in your flex on a weekly right now? And see if we can upgrade. Tearing down the second running back to go to a Ramondre, and then add a wide receiver 2.
K9 or Aaron Jones?
K9 right now.
K9 right now. Especially
Aaron, right? So it's like, it's not even a question, but when it comes back, then it's a lot closer.
Yep.
Aaron Jones ultimately is probably somewhere in that. I'm going to guess because he's missed 2 weeks now. Is that right?
Yeah. He'll be coming back soon.
So he still is somewhere in that RB2 range. Or early RB3, just with the injury.
188 rushing yards for the Eagles. God damn. DeAndre Swift over here looking like he about to take a nap, dog. That man looks done.
Dude's been napping all day, about 130 yards, and he's like, I got 40 more in me. If he goes for another 170, dude,
it's a wrap.
On the Bucks, who is right now or before this game was a top 5 rush defense. Woof.
The argument becomes it doesn't matter who Swift is playing, you're starting him.
Well, the argument is why do you even need Jalen Hurts, right?
Yo, this man said
Leafs is trolling me now.
Yeah, Leafs is NFTs are worthless. I am so happy. They've been worthless. That was the definition of the classic stock like pump and dump. Like NFTs were just the new legal pump and dump that you were able to get away with. And the fact that so many people got rich off that, I just can't believe it.
Good God Almighty. The fucking rich get richer, Matt. Jesus.
I've got Jacobs, K9, and Kamara, Reek, Cup, DJ, and London. And JMO, baby, he gets the start when he's back. I would probably fucking move Jameson Williams off my team because it's from some of the things that we heard, it doesn't sound like that they're fully bought in on JMO. Like, from like a culture standpoint, it doesn't seem like he's gonna be there very long and he's gonna be a fit for them. Just saying.
Is this a redraft or is this dynasty? Because this feels more like a dynasty team.
Oh, that's definitely a redraft. Zach, can the Cards cover again this week? Do you know?
Cover?
Let me
cover? Did he say cover? You do realize they just beat the number 1 D in the game. Can they cover? Can they beat the number 2 D in the game? Is what you mean to say. Because I think they can.
Yo, if this chick tells me that she just bet the games, I am going to suck a fart out of her fucking ass. It's like, oh, you're cute and you gamble? Fuck yeah.
Dude, the Cardinals got the 49ers, though, this week.
But I don't think that it like, I mean,
they had 14-point dogs. 14.
They had the best defense last week. And Josh Dobbs made them look like they were peewee players.
He plays smart. He's a smart dude, man.
He said, suck a what, Robbie? You okay, Robbie? Yo, I'm serious, yo. Shorty say if she say right now, she DM me right now, she's like, yeah, I got a DraftKings account. I'm like, yay, come here.
We were just kind of gonna gloss over what you said, hoping that no one noticed.
We were past that. Thanks to the fucking chat. We got it brought right back.
We're letting that go.
He's like, you down bad, motherfucker. No, bro, I'm just saying. I'm a freaky motherfucker. Okay?
Oh,
Gainwell lost 5.
Don't. Listen. There's 2 things, maybe a few more, but there's 2 things that turn Robbie on quicker than shit.
Oh no. Oh boy.
A DraftKings account. And finding out that you're a fan of a football team in particular, that's not the Washington Commanders.
Oh,
and it's an NFC East team. Oh my God!
Yeah, the Giants.
No, this is the Cowboys girl that I'm talking to.
Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. The Giants has already been checked off. He's already got that.
He gets it. Like Gator gets it.
That's funny.
Bring it back to Roman.
You gotta go through the division.
Yes.
Yeah. If I offered someone K9 and DJ Moore, I'd expect something pretty damn dope. You would get something very, very dope. And you probably
yeah, I mean, when you break it down, you're offering RB3 and I mean DJ Moore. He's a wide receiver 2. He's always going to be a wide receiver 2.
Gainwell tried to act like that was a catch, Don. That shit.
I caught that, dude.
This man tried to put on his best Denzel Washington performance, act like he caught that. Let's see. Josh, no. What the fuck?
Yes.
Need to bring back the Roman. Here we go again.
No, Zach. That is absolutely correct.
AJ Brown. Oh, he did not just stiff arm. Oh, it's AJ Brown with 2 stiff arms.
I thought we're trying to get Gator his touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. It doesn't matter because Rashad White's not getting one.
Bro, you like, yes, DJ Moore is definitely tradable in fucking fantasy right now. If they are in Chicago, they are tradable. We get rid of every fucking piece.
That's just horrible. What's going on there? That's insane.
Well, it's a repeat. It's an exact repeat of last year. And if you had Fields on a roster last year, like, you don't want to be putting yourself through that headache again. And you don't want to wonder if this time if it's going to be for real, for real. And I don't think that Fields is going to be the quarterback of the Chicago Bears forever. I think that the Bears are going to be like, oh shit, we messed up.
I hope if you were smart in a dynasty league, you hit why that was hot. You know what I mean? You got rid of him.
Josh Dobbs played better than Dak. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I do Amon-Ra. It depends on what side you're on, but I would want Amon-Ra right now because of the injury to Jimmy G.
Chicago Bears.
I can trust the quarterbacks there in Vegas.
Bears are good. The Bears aren't.
I know Devontae is quarterback proof, but I don't know that Devontae is rookie proof, and that may be what it comes down to. Amon-Ra, Jared Goff have a connection. It's a flip of a coin when you look at the numbers because they are quarterback or wide receiver 8 and wide receiver 9 on the season right now. So, but I at that point it's flipping the coin. You got to look at what the quarterback situation is, and I trust Jared Goff more than I trust either of the options that Vegas can toss out there without Jimmy G being there. So. That's my take on the word.
You don't need JMO. Trade that man. Matt, how about Pollard? Yo, Pollard. You bring back Pollard and a wide receiver 2. You use K9 as a trade piece. Yeah, he's like, never, Robbie. I personally do not think that he's that Jameson Williams is gonna be what everyone thinks. We gotta play the Eagles next. Fuck. It's gonna be that's gonna be a very interesting game.
In Philly too.
No, I mean, it just sounds like over what you need to do is you need to call or you need to make that phone call over to Ron Rivera or go fucking make I know you got a private jet. Just fly over to DC and sit down with Ron and go, look, when you look at the numbers, it is Devontae or DeAndre Swift. Stop DeAndre Swift. Then it's a ball game. It's a wrap.
We'll see.
But
any given Sunday. I mean,
I'm saying this to you because I don't think that a phone call. I don't think he's going to answer your phone call. You're going to have to use the gas and fly the plane.
He needs to not fucking gamble with this damn play calling. That performance against Buffalo was awful. That was terrible play calling.
So I'm glad you brought that up because I didn't want to try to hurt your feelings by saying this, but it kind of feels like Ron Rivera is actually making the offensive play calls.
He definitely was. It looked more in this past game. It looked more like our first 2 games. We looked like a completely different team. This last game, we looked like a Ron Rivera Washington team.
Mm-hmm. So
he riverboated the fuck out of it.
Is it Andy Reid or is it
Eric B?
I mean, I'm asking for a friend, and my friend is on screen with me, so I don't know.
I think that is Eric B. I think that's Eric B. Like, even if Washington, let's say Washington does have a successful season, I feel like Rivera was already kind of on his way out.
What is successful? What is successful for Washington this year?
A playoff win. a playoff win.
Okay.
And I think that one, his health hasn't been all the way there lately. So I think that this could potentially be his last season. And I think that Eric Bieniemy will then take over. Cam Newton to Washington, laugh my ass off. De'Ami Brown's a bust. De'Ami Brown barely gets fucking playing time. So, yeah.
No, I wouldn't call De'Ami Brown a bust because whatever, but Antonio Gibson, though, we can have that conversation.
Should they have left him at wide receiver?
Should they have left him at Memphis? Is that what you said? I'm
Maybe
sorry.
both.
Jeff, hang on. Say that again. Okay, I think just go ahead. Start talking.
Well, I mean, he was a receiver in Memphis, right?
All I'm hearing is popping.
Oh,
he was a wide receiver at Memphis.
even better than a DraftKings account.
Uh-oh.
She plays fantasy.
Oh, I thought he was gonna. Honestly, I thought he was gonna say she has an OnlyFans.
No, but
See, you look at that face. You're like, oh yeah. Well, I mean, which one's?
I mean, might have to make one. You know, subscribe to my Only Rum.
Only
Damn.
Only rum. Is that what you just said? Only rum?
Only Rum, bro. Robbie, take a peck. Yo, that's weird. That's weird. That's a weird kink. I mean, we don't kink shame around here, but that's a weird kink. Aided, that would be better. Roshan Johnson snaps share 39, 42, 45. He'll soon be here. Absolutely.
No.
When's the only left coming? Robbie, she's gonna end up being a Cowboys fan. I dated my ex that I dated like I broke with back in like May. She was a Cowboys fan. I mean, it happens. It happens.
I would tell you like this. Who put that up there? Aiden, I would tell you like this. If you go to Sleeper right now, Khalil Herbert is second in line and on the depth chart. Behind Roshan Johnson.
Did you see what the Rams just did? They took a touchdown off the board on themselves. They called timeout before the play.
Yeah, but who was a touchdown to?
Higbee.
A fucking course.
AJ Brown first down.
Higbee. We didn't have.
Oh, the
Higbee.
Bengals called timeout.
Why are you still trying to score with 30 seconds left, Philly?
Because AJ Brown really wants to score.
They just
fucking kill it.
They meticulously took it down the field, and the Bucs were trying to let them score. It's ridiculous.
Bro, just kneel it. It's 10 seconds.
I
go.
know.
I'm about to say, bro. Like, who are you, Philly? Like, they don't
wrapped.
That would have been so classless if they just did that.
No, I would. It would not have been. I mean, if classless was throwing 70 on the board.
No, see, all right, let's talk about that for a second.
Oh, hang on. It was classless by Denver, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it was class by Denver to not show up. Like Miami,
because you
even
could
even Tua said it. He was like, we were not trying to blow them out.
No. And it's not like they were throwing the ball all over the field in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
It was all rushing. That's why A-Chain and that's why fucking Mosher both went the fuck off. In the second half, they didn't want to tackle nobody. They gave the towel in. And I think that's something the NFL needs to look at. If there is a team that's going to just throw the towel in, you get one or two of those a fucking year, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Your team has to fucking If you want, there's other fucking franchise, other owners, other players that want to be in this league. Seriously, there's no reason for players just to throw up their hands. That's when players get hurt the most, when they're not trying. I've seen it happen so many times. If you don't try, you're not ready to be hit, or whatever the case is, you get fucking hurt. And it's not usually a 1 week injury.
Yeah.
I don't know how you fix that, but it needs to be fixed. If players want to quit, then call the fucking game.
Christopher Brooks, 9 carries, 66 yards from Miami.
Exactly. Yeah, they had this second stringer Mike Robbie.
Exactly.
Ooh.
His first 9 carries in the NFL. 9 carries.
Oregon did to Colorado
yards.
was
You're not blaming the Dolphins.
No,
Dolphins do look like a Super Bowl contender, but let's remember that they are the Dolphins. As much as they look like a Super Bowl contender, in typical Miami fashion, will get close and then choke it.
They are a Super Bowl contender if they can keep Tua upright.
And they can get home field through the playoffs to avoid the winter.
Yeah.
Well, they have to avoid Buffalo in December, correct?
James Conner for 1K, that'd be crazy.
I mean, is it though? I don't think it is. When he's the lead guy, 1,000 yards is not what 1,000 yard used to be.
It used to be, yeah.
And there's more games.
Right. You're adding an extra game.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's already sitting just right now. He's sitting at 266 in 3 games.
Mm-hmm. He'll hit it. Yeah, he'll hit it. Chiefs went up 34-0 at half, but ended up winning 41-10. Yeah. Dan Lanning, we play for wins, not clicks. All Cinderella stories must come to an end. This is true. Cards rely on Connor a lot. Cards just I've just been putting the ball in their playmakers' hands and just trying to keep things close. I'm really proud of them for beating Dallas. UFC about to do shit to Colorado this week. They need to get Caleb back in the Heisman race. Steve Sarkisian's my op.
You got to give Philly fans credit, man. Seriously, there's a lot of Philly fans that drove or flew or whatever, made the trip down to Tampa. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot, bro.
No matter what anybody wants to say about the current Bucs structure in their team, there are a ton of Buck fans. We fill that fucking stadium, sell it out every fucking weekend. Philly spends the money. They do their due. They get down there. It's not like and I know Robbie's talked about this, and Robbie, I'm not meaning to make fun of the Washington Commanders when I say this, but like last year, the Commanders Philly game, there was a ton of Philly fans there. That's what, a 3-hour fucking train ride. It's nothing. Yeah. We're talking a fucking drive of 12 to 15 hours, a plane ride, whatever. Lots of loot that these guys are spending to get down to a ball game. And the Bucs have been good lately. They're 2-0, facing a 2-0 team. It's not a cheap ticket to get. So props to Philly. Their fans
and a Monday, so the extra days off work.
I'm sure TIA, that's Tampa International for people that don't know. I'm sure TIA is going to be busy over the next few hours trying to get all these Phillies fans out the fuck out of our goddamn state. They'll be back in a few years retiring down there, but they're
the amount of
Indians yet.
The amount of people that like just like scrolling through Instagram, because like I follow like everyone from like just different fan bases. The same thing, kind of like with Twitter, and the amount of like on Instagram, the amount of Philly fans that I saw like that went to the game, like that live in Philly and went to the game. I was astonished. I was like, holy shit! Like Philly, some of Philadelphia's biggest Instagram personalities went to that game.
Yeah, you would think that I don't mean this to sound disrespectful to anybody at all, but you would think that Philly was a college team playing on a Saturday, not an NFL team playing on a Monday, right? So they had to take Monday off and Tuesday probably in order to do this, plus pay for the trip. So, like I said, the Bucks tickets aren't cheap. You know, you got to eat, hotels, whatever. It's not cheap to do that. So I just wanted to absolutely, as a Buck fan, give them props and thank them for visiting our city. And hey,
isn't he banned from going to all Eagles games? I think he's banned from going to all Eagles games. I know his channel got taken down and shit.
Big win for the Eagles to go 3-0. So they got some issues they got to get fixed on offense. And I think a lot of that has to do with losing the OC from last year.
Yep.
Having an OC. Stuff that can be fixed. They've got an easy schedule coming. It can be fixed pretty easily. Jalen Hurts and the OC, maybe AJ Brown, need to go to maybe they need to go get a few mimosas in LA.
Yeah.
It seems to work for Stafford and his wide receiving course. So mimosas in LA. What do you get?
I mean, they look at what the Rams have been doing, you know. I mean, and Stafford had to find a way to, you know, kind of get in good with those young guys, earn their respect, you know, as the old fart in the room. So I mean, yeah. Woo, Jamar Chase first in Cincinnati. Amazing catch. Best fantasy player out of these three: Bijan, ETM, Devontae.
Well, take Bijan out because he's showing up for nothing.
Devontae.
Yeah.
It's Devontae Adams right now. If you had to order, it's Devontae Adams, ETN, and Bijan.
Devontae playing on a shit team and still being a useful body for you in fantasy. Mixon takes a step backwards, tries to spin forward, see if he can dive forward for at least 1 yard.
Okay, so he's not saying Devontae Adams, he's saying Devontae Smith. So it's Devontae Smith.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's
Devontae Smith. No, it still stays the same. It's still Devontae Smith, ETN, Bijan.
You want to start Goff. You want to start Goff. Burrow's not healthy. In 3 games they haven't put up an offensive touchdown.
Whoa. Slow down with that. Let's make sure that we're giving the correct analysis here, right? Who is Detroit playing this week?
Hang on,
Exactly. That's my point. So let's slow down. Let's find out who Detroit's playing first. Detroit is playing Green Bay.
Oh yeah. We talked about that earlier.
Cincinnati is playing Tennessee. Here is the problem. Tennessee is one of the best run Ds in the league. That Green Bay defense is not a horrible defense. Yeah, they let up 17 points last week, but that's all they let up, and they held them at 17 until Green Bay could come all the way back. Second biggest comeback in the NFL history. So give Green Bay D a lot of credit.
I can give Green Bay credit. I can give their defense credit. I'm not starting Joe Burrow right now while he is like this. It doesn't matter who Burrow's playing. Burrow's not healthy right now.
I completely disagree with you. I completely disagree. When it comes down to the way where you drafted him, you cannot sit him. Unless they're sitting him. Dude, he is still 21 of 37, 190 yards tonight.
Yes, he's still putting up numbers. But he's not healthy. And I feel like
what's your other option?
If they were starting him, you're
Joe Mixon touchdown.
You drafted Joe Burrow probably in the 3rd or 4th round. You didn't draft Jared Goff until probably the 7th, 8th, 10th round. You drafted Joe Burrow to start him every chance he's on the field. Dude is going
If
to
golf is going to be the healthier option, I feel like that's who you go with.
This may be the first fucking time that Robbie and I are on camera absolutely disagreeing on this. Absolutely disagreeing on something.
Yeah. I need a healthy Joe Burrow to win me fantasy games.
I'm not sitting Joe Burrow if he's on the field.
Who's your other option?
Unlike tonight.
His other option is golf. That's what we're debating about. Yeah.
You didn't draft Jared Goff to start Jared Goff over Joe Burrow in any other week than his bye week.
But you did draft golf in case something did happen to Burrow. You made sure that you had a backup.
Burrow is not on the field. That's what you drafted golf for.
In Burrow is
if he is
like
not
I said,
if Burrow is on the field.
Burrow's practically not on the fucking field, right? He's there, but he's not there. He's there, but he's not there. 0.30. Oh, yes, let's go. You'll get it. You'll get it. My any times would have hit, says Matt. Hey, still plenty of time to where Higbee can go out there and score. Just traded Pickens, Judy, and Charbonnet for Jacobs, Godwin, and Tony.
Yes. Yes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, you added Tony to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Little dart throw Aiden. I don't like that. I don't hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like grabbing that.
We talked about that earlier.
He's young too.
I mean, he's a dart thrower. He's great best ball play, but you never know when to play him, especially in that current Chiefs offense. But getting the upgrade to Jacobs over Charbonnet and getting the steady floor of Godwin over the spike weeks of Pickens and the question of the Denver offense. I like that. Great job. Great job. I really only started golf this week because Burrow was questionable all week. And that's exactly my point. If we'd have known that Burrow was going to play, I had to take Burrow out of 3 of my lineups. And the only reason I took him out is because it was a Monday game and they were going to be questionable to the end. And I couldn't afford to not have something.
Dude, that was my homie that was talking shit was like, why'd you come back and win with Mixon and Burrow? And I forgot that I also have Higbee in this lineup too. Oh shit. See, don't get ahead of yourself. Never get ahead of yourself. Don't talk shit until the game's fully over. Matt, I won't come back. I won't come back, but still.
Matt, you got time. We got another field goal coming for you.
Boys, I got a dip.
I called McPherson and he said he was coming.
Already, bro. Hey, we'll holla, Jeff.
I needed Mike to jump on.
Right.
So
Adios, bro.
What?
I said, I thought Mike was coming on because I'm going to have to go here just a few minutes too. I stayed way longer than I thought I was going to, Robbie. I didn't think I was going to make it through the Bucks game, but I'm waiting on the wife to get here.
Put a claim in for Run Boy's fave, Aiden O'Connell.
You may as well. I mean, you may as well right now. He's with Jimmy G being day to day.
Yup. I mean, I gotta agree with Gator about Burrow. And no, in most scenarios, I would, but like the calf hasn't looked all that great tonight. I mean, I know that he's still putting up some stats, and he's been airing it out pretty decently, but I just worry long term.
Well, it's redraft. You can't worry long term, right?
80, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm talking long term in the essence of like week to week, season to season, like season long.
Mm-hmm.
Glad no taco. Wow, Aiden. Damn, Aiden.
God, that was beautiful, right up the gut for Mix. Which I think I think I was able to talk Jeff into putting Mixon into his captain spot tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was able to talk.
Oh, yeah, he did mention that. He did say that.
11 carries, 52 yards, and a TD.
Stafford avoids backside pressure. Less is what? Oh my gosh, Van Jefferson down the field deep. Whoa.
Man, the odd man out in a couple weeks, by the way.
Yeah.
National Tackle Hate Day. Oh, wow. What a crossing pattern, though. If Matthew Stafford would have put that out in front of him, he's still running.
He's still running, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and Matt Stafford throws a pick. Nakua the target and picked. Hilton with the with the deflection and then just bounced right into Wilson's arms. Oh my gosh.
I love these. Oh wow. Oh, they got a good one.
Oh, they got unison and everything.
Yes.
Wow. Raptors are going to get Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard should never fucking been in Portland as long as he was. Lisa, if you guys pull that off, get ready for another finals.
Oh, how about the new? And I just, I'm not a huge NBA fan, but I did see the NBA change the rule, and I thought that was quite good, and very interesting that they were able to get it through the Players Association allowed it, where star players, and they classify a star player as somebody that has certain classifications or whether it's all stars or whatnot. Star players cannot sit back-to-back nights, and you can only have one sit, or you can only have one star player out per night or something like that. And
it's the new load management rules.
Yeah. I think that's awesome for the NBA to step in there and go, look, you're fucking our ratings.
Exactly. Like you want us to pay you, you need to be at work. Like, I like that.
Yeah, because you got to think about it with the amount of money that people spend for tickets, and and not just the NBA, it's any sport. The amount of money that you spend for tickets, and whether it's hotels or everything else that you spend, plus you spend the food or whatnot to go see a whatever player. Whether it's baseball, you're going to go see Otani, or basketball, you're going to go see LeBron, or Kawhi or whoever, and you get there and you find out that's the rest night.
Yep, that shit sucks.
$100 on tickets, $1,000 all just for the day or whatever. It turns into a whole shit show for the fans. So
exactly, especially like if you're some kid, you're like, yeah, I finally go, I get to see Giannis or whatever, and it's like, well, right. No, I don't.
Yep.
Let's go. Come on, Cincinnati, pull this motherfucker off.
That's yes, exactly, Zach.
As soon as
whoa, Aiden, simmer down with watching players under the age of 15.
He's talking about scouting.
No, he's under the age of 25, but
LeBron's a fraud. I'm there to watch Jaden McDaniels, top 10 player, under 15, under 25. Christian Wood, Lakers, it's over. Yeah, we're gonna suck. I already know. For example, Suns play Wednesday, ESPN, and Thursday, TNT, and Booker or KD would rest one of those games. Now we most likely get every player playing for that team back-to-back games.
With the new
fuck, Aiden, you good? I love it.
You gotta love the chat. They pick at us, and we get the pick back, and they fucking come right back with something else.
Right back, exactly. It's great. It's great
for sure.
Burrow throws this one into the dirt. Then we're gonna get a flag.
Don't think we did.
Damn it! You sit under 15. Yeah, Aiden, you set yourself up for that. OKC is reported to be scouting on. That'd be weird. He's like, I didn't see shit. He's like, you did technically correct yourself.
Yeah, but it was too late for that. It was too late.
It was too late.
When you need to correct yourself, Aiden, I just give you a quick heads up. Whether it's a misspell, you reread it, you're like, oh, that doesn't sound right. Just delete it and retype.
That's what he's like. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Too late. It's already there.
Dude, like, oh gosh.
All right, Robbie, I'll be right back.
I'll go, bro. Let's see, 4:48 remains in the third. 6 for 44 on penalties for Cincinnati. 3 for 19. Says message retracted. Yeah, we already had it up on the screen. Jamar Chase wide open. Joe Burrow with a big ass message. Oh my fucking gosh. All right, I take back everything I fucking said about Burrow earlier. The calf is like still clearly working. I mean, he's still Joe Burrow. Wow. That man did not just fucking do that. He did not just do that. Holy shit. Wow. Orale. Oh, damn. Damn. Another pass to Chase. Chase gets a yard. Come on, throw for a fucking touchdown, Burrow. Throw for a touchdown, bro. Throw for a touchdown. 23 for 40, 235, 11 pass. 11 passing first downs. 1 completion over 40 plus yards. Mixon 11 carries, 52, 1 TD, 2 rushing first downs, 1 for 1 on receptions for 5 yards. Higbee 4 for 4, 56 yards. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Throw for a fucking touchdown, Burrow. Throw for a fucking touchdown. Burrow. Oh, Higgins right in fucking Higgins' chest. That's his second goddamn major drop like that. Robbie having a damn heart attack. I don't like dudes like Robbie. Good play for Burrow. He said, let's go for that. 5 minutes in the stream. Third and 8. Chase in the slot. 4 for 11 on third downs. Burrow avoids pressure. Oh, that pass will be broken up. No good. All right, 4th and 8. They're in field goal range, though. Come on, give me some garbage time, Burrow. Give me some freaking garbage time, Burrow. Let's get into the fourth quarter. Just start fucking lighting these hoes up, bro. Yep, this is where you get your win right here, Matt. This is where you get yours, bro. 8 targets, 2 receptions. Good job. Fuck T. Higgins, bro. I can't believe he dropped that shit right in the middle of his like. Doinks for good. The McPherson's kick is good. It doinked. It doinked. It is good. It hit the crossbar and bounced in. Let's go. Good shit, man. Like, just big W, big doink. Bro, that shit hit the crossbar. I thought wow. Now Matt got his win. I need Burrow and gang to start putting together some shit, bro. I need them to start putting it together right now. Go through, make some waiver wire claims tonight. Probably send a couple of fucking trades. With Arizona winning that game last week, I wonder if they're like, yo, like let's go ahead and put Kyler back out there, because Kyler, he's acting like he's anxious to get back out there and play. Do. Fuck this goddamn Sky Rizzy commercial. I have not seen a single episode of Loki, which is weird because like I'm a nerd. I didn't even think they were still making that show for real, for real. Bengals fans booing the Bengals more than they are the Rams. Get behind your fucking team and cheer for them when they need you the most. How are we voted the most loyal fan bases beyond me? That's my homie just snapped. My homie who's a Bengals fan just snapped on that. Yeah. Good point. I cannot stand when fans will boo their own team. I do not like that. All right. Let's see if the Rams can try and keep this close. Let me get a fucking Higbee touchdown, bro. Let me get a Higbee touchdown. Let's get a Higbee touchdown, dog. Come on. SC with the win over Robbie. Damn. Congrats to that, man. Oh, Higgins to the locker room. It's over. Oh, no, that's not good. That is not good. That's not good. They just try and put Skoranek in motion. That was go back to your fucking spot. That's not the man that you want in motion. Oh, the little floater here to Kyron. Good. Nice little floater on the outside to Kyron Williams. He'll bring up second down. LeBron versus Curry next week. That's gonna be dope. See, Rumtober right around the corner. We got all fucking major sports popping, y'all. So excited for Rumtober. Oh, no, Boom just got walked off to the side. That's not good for the Rams offensive line. Just under 240 here in the third quarter. This one will be handed off. Williams, stop. He'll pick up about 3, just be a yard short of the first down. You got to run it to you got to run it through Kyron right here. Get that yard and sustain a drive. Rams third down conversion season 58.1, leading the NFL tonight. They are 0 for 6 on converting on third down. They just need to pick up 2 to get this here, be able to convert. Stafford, okay. Stafford fires. This one caught. Then we're gonna get a flag. We'll see. I believe this is going to be against the defense. Charles Dubronx. Rams do not get the first down. So replay of third is what it is. Woo. Yep, yeah, he grabbed it inside the helmet. That's not even fucking face mask, bro. You just grabbed inside the helmet. Yep, Yep, that's definitely a personal foul, bro. Third and 16. I expect the Bengals to go full blitz here and just send the whole fucking house. Stafford Twins over on the right side. Okay, nice little motion there by utilizing Higbee to there pick up that block. I mean, if that should have been the play that you called when you could have when you were going for trying to get the first. And I mean, no conversion here. I mean, why call the run play? I mean, yeah, McVay, you got to be stressed the fuck out right now. It's 16-9. You're playing against a quarterback who has practically one fucking leg, and he's lighting it up on you. Oh, and with plenty of room to return. Okay, little nice pickup of 10. No, Matt, we got you. We got you. Are there aliens above my house? He's like, I have cable, but my power went out. Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. So you're sitting in the dark watching Rumboys. Fuck. Like your power went out, like lights and everything. You better go check to see if the motherfucking wind blew or something. See if it's a result of the weather. Burrow gets a snap, hands this one off to Mixon. Mixon's going to pick up 4. Like 3, like 2. Run Boys family, fuck all y'all's team. Seahawks for life. What's good, BKB with the don't know hype. Dilly, bro. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go.
Super.
So I have TV, but I don't have lights. Interesting. So everything else went off, but the cable.
Matt, you have to change the bulbs. Or put more batteries in. Better batteries.
And that'll end the third quarter. Garbage time. Now we get into the garbage time points.
I'm so impressed at the Cincinnati D with that turnover. I just can't stop rewinding and watching the synchronized celebration.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge.
You're going with aliens, Matt? No, I think it's batteries. I know how you kids like batteries now. You gotta plug USB. You gotta plug it in.
Yep.
I'm loving the fact that Matt laughed at the joke too, so he got it.
He got it exactly.
He didn't just leave and say, "Fuck these motherfuckers." These guys know nothing about electricity. They just know about fucking football. These fucking idiots. We don't even know about football. We don't know. We don't even know about football. To be honest,
yeah,
we don't know.
Yeah, never. I've never watched football or played a day in my life.
Madden.
Never.
Played
never
Madden.
ever.
But it's 70-0 on Madden. I mean, we're better than the damn.
Bro, did you see? Did you? Oh, I don't think you saw them. I don't think you saw it. This dude sent me a meme. One of my homies, and it was like, he's like, I had to blow off some steam last night. He was like, so I played as the Broncos on Madden. I beat them. He's like, I ran up the score like 200 to something. I'm like, dog. I was like, you down bad.
Dude, I had 2 of those yesterday, Leafs. I had 2 of those before I got on the road yesterday. I had 2. It's a long weekend.
Yeah. I did the Bloody Mary ritual. Wow.
That's what I was saying. I had to do 2 of those yesterday before I got on the road. It was a long weekend.
Just laughing by myself here. Others are asleep right now. One more time. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yes. That's my dog, bro. I fucking love BKB, man. Let's go. All right, he started the fourth and final quarter. All right, come on, Burrow. Bro, just like randomly, like drop like another fucking like 20 points, dog.
I mean, I said before the game
Mixon, first down, Mixon.
I said before the game it was going to be a Mixon game. And it has been. It has been a Mixon game. 12 carries, 56 yards, and a TD.
Man, hide and seek with a haunted dog. Oh gosh, now that sounds fun.
I didn't see Burrow doing what Burrow's doing. But if he's doing it on one leg and another week's rest, you're not starting anybody over him.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Like I did you hear me earlier? I was like, yo, yeah, fuck it. Like, yeah, I was like,
you got. Oh, did you apologize? There's no way you apologize.
Yeah, I was like, okay, like, yeah, I was like, I'm sorry, y'all. Like, you gotta kind of, you gotta play him. Like, you gotta play him. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Damn, my bench fucking sucked in this 1 week.
Don't give a damn what your bench did. What did your fucking starting lineup do? It's bad when your bench outscores your starting lineup. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, hey, like, fuck it, Like, damn. Come on, Burrow. Give me a freaking bomb, bro. Give me a bomb right here. 2nd and 9. Oh, Mixon.
Yeah, it's probably better that he didn't catch it, to be honest.
Yeah.
They would have lost yardage on it more than likely.
Yeah, for fantasy, yeah, like. Let's fucking go. Come on.
So they get another, whatever, 15, 20 seconds.
3rd and 9 here.
To find it. Chase was absolutely a ghost in the first half.
And then just
hello, Jamar Chase.
Seahawks have a 2-headed monster at running backs, and they're both young. I know you guys. I just want Charmaine to fucking break out. Oh, Tyler Boyd. Oh, the way he just cut in between those two to get that first.
Nice. And Tyler Boyd is on Jeff's little
DFS.
Yes.
Give me a touchdown. Pass for a fucking touchdown, Burrow.
Oh, he should have got a face mask on that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
5
Tyler
of 7.
7 target. Yep, 5 of 7, 39. Average is 7.8 per catch. Nice.
That's not bad for a wide receiver 3.
No.
Or I'm sorry. I let me give him his due respect. Wide receiver 2.
Yeah, I mean now that oh no, Aaron Donald down. Never mind, he's good. He's good.
Who is T. Higgins again? I didn't even know he played on that team.
Yeah, fucking T. Higgins in the locker room, bro.
Well, I know, but still. 2 of 8. Come on. I know Burrow's not been accurate tonight, but come on. You can catch half of those, right? He's got to.
Yeah. He was getting hit right in the fucking numbers, like right between the numbers, bro.
Oh, so you're saying he is Mike Evans then?
He's like just getting hit like right in between the numbers. It's like, bro, hang on to it. Fucking hang on to it. If T. Higgins hangs on to those, oh, that's not a catch. That hit the ground.
God damn, what a fuck. Affleck.
That was a duck.
Aaron Donald winded like a sumbitch.
Yep, 3rd and 8. Let's go. Come on.
This is like Aaron Donald's down right here. And he's sitting on the sideline, sucking wind.
Hit Chase. Okay, Drew Sample.
Wow.
He'll be short of the first. And it is McPherson territory here.
They're gonna go for it. They're gonna
go for it.
Oh, they are gonna go for it.
Yeah, Aaron Donald looking like a bodybuilder. A bodybuilder is fucking trying to breathe, bro. That man looked dead.
No, don't do that, Leafs. Leafs, that's not true. Aaron Donald looking like a wind chime.
Yeah, bro. That man looked dead. Oh, did he just move his hand? No, he didn't.
Oh,
Mixon fights for it. Mixon fought for that. Mixon fought for that. He's summoning.
Mixon pulled out his best Eli Manning.
Bro. Oh my gosh! Look at the way it was designed. I so thought that he was going to go strong side with that. I didn't think that it was going to be a change of direction until the boom boom.
You see me, Robbie? He pulled out his best Eli.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. You give me one. No, I wouldn't want to watch this drive. Hang on. I gotta go to the bathroom. Fuck my life.
Down the field. Oh no!
Oh no! Joe Burrow threw a pick. Rams' first pick of the season. God damn it!
What's that?
That was a great fucking pick. That was a great fucking pick. That was a great pick. God damn, that was crazy. Good job, Witherspoon. I thought Tyler Boyd almost caught it.
Wait, watch this replay.
Wow, you just yanked it right out of Tyler Boyd's arms.
One-handed yanked it out.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Well, that just made things interesting. 1 second, bro.
Yeah,
oh my God, I almost go. Holy shit.
Wow. That did make interesting. Don't trip, Robbie. Don't trip. I won't vent on my Buccaneers while Robbie's gone. I'm so upset about this. I shouldn't be, because we shouldn't have been 2-0. But we were. And now we're not. Box score, just looking at the box score, I mean, not a great night all around. But Jeff asked me earlier about Sean Tucker, and Sean Tucker only had 2 opportunities tonight, two carries. I don't know what his complete snap share was as of yet, but only 2 carries for a yard. Yeah. Rashad White is still the number 1 back there. I think this is how the Bucs season is going to play out. They're going to probably win 2, lose 2, win 2, lose 2, win 2, lose 2 kind of a thing. It is going to be what it is going to be. Next week, though, the Bucs are going to New Orleans, going to have the Jameis Winston Bowl. As long as Derek Carr is still nursing the AC joint. Big injuries again this week. Oh, big injuries. Confirmed today that Mike Williams is a knee and going to cost him this season. Unfortunate as it is. I want to ask Robbie when he gets back. Remind me if I forget, chat, that I need to ask Robbie when he gets back his biggest surprise yesterday. Because I know I asked Mike that. Let's see. What do you got here, Matt? Maybe too early to ask, but what would you start Kamara over DJ Moore or London And if so, which I know I would start him over. Wow, I'd probably start him over both of them, to be quite honest. London has just been meh at best in that offense, and DJ Moore with all the turmoil in Chicago is just ugh. I mean, I don't even want to start freaking Khalil Herbert, who is the number one running back, or was the number one running back, I guess. That's a rough one there, Matt. But I would be starting Kamara over both of them as well.
I'm sorry, bro. I just need to step away and go smoke really quick.
No, you're good. You're good. So Matt just asked, it may be too early to ask the question, but would you start Kamara over DJ Moore or London? If
yes.
So, one.
Yes.
Yes, and yes, over both. I think the same exact thing. Just with all the questions in both of those offenses, and especially around the Chicago turmoil. I'm also starting Tank over JSN this week. Let's hold off on that, Matt. I mean, you can throw him in your lineup. Tank Bigsby hasn't shown anything, unless you're talking about Tank Dell. If you're talking about Tank Dell, you're absolutely starting.
Kyron!
Kyron Williams, big.
The 3rd and 18 was just short of the fuck. They cannot get third downs tonight.
They got to go for it. They got to go for it with 9 minutes left. They got to go. But yeah, if it's Tank Dell,
they're looking up at the jumbotron.
Backing up slow.
Down. He's down. He is down.
Cincinnati with a sack. That takes away that whole Kyron Williams.
Yardage, that whole game, bro. Wow. You want to talk about a play that just sucks the momentum out of the team.
Now they can't go for it.
Mm-hmm.
It went from a 4th and 1 to a 4th and 26. Yeah, Tank Dell. Yeah. You're starting Tank Dell over JSN. No doubt. Dude, he has been, God, probably the. All right, Robbie, I asked Mike yesterday. I'm going to ask you tonight. Not including tonight's 2 games. Yesterday. Biggest surprise of yesterday, not counting the Miami game.
Biggest surprise of yesterday?
Yeah, it could be a game or it could be a player, either one.
For me, it's I would love to say that I was surprised by Arizona, but I felt like we all knew that Dallas at some point was going to Dallas. But the fact that you still lost to the team that everyone assumes is tanking, quote unquote, but they've been covering spreads, they've been close in winning games, and then for me, that's the big surprise.
Yeah, I think the problem with our thinking is that we know that Arizona is tanking, but we know the front office is tanking.
Yeah,
the players didn't get that message.
Yeah, the players haven't gotten that message, dog. I'm gonna be straight up.
And they're like, we don't give 2 fucks if you want to tank or not. We're not tanking. And Josh Dobbs, they fucked up. If they wanted to tank, they shouldn't have went and got Josh Dobbs.
Yeah, you should have never gotten Josh Dobbs, because like Josh Dobbs has been waiting to play. He's been waiting to get out there and show what he's got, and now he's getting the opportunity. Yeah, you kind of fucked up doing that. Yeah, I could understand if it.
Go ahead.
I could have if it was like if they were gonna run out there with like Clayton Tune, then it's like, okay, like you're tanking. Well, like I don't know. Arizona top 10 picks,
2 of 2, but they're not getting the 1.
Yeah, they're not good. Yeah,
they're not gonna get the 1, and they're not at this point they may not get the 2.
Denver
3 and like 9.
Yeah, Denver is so terrible right now that, and then Chicago's so bad right now. And I'm not seeing either of those teams kind of get it together anytime soon.
Chicago's going to stay bad. They just don't have an ownership group that is willing to win. You know what I mean? I mean, they can get to the playoffs, and then don't get me wrong, they are Dallas North, right? They can be a 500, maybe a little bit more than 500, and get to the playoffs once every 3 to 5 years, maybe twice in those 5 years, and then not do anything from there. And their fan base, unfortunately, is so used to it that that's what the expectation is. And I can tell you this:
Nixon lost 3.
As a Bucks fan, when we won the Super Bowl in 2002, it was an absolute phenomenal experience. And then we hit that lull of just mediocrity and less. And we had some good players, and it was just okay. That's what we're going to be. I felt what Chicago fans feel. I don't like that feeling. Like we just knew we were going to be a team. Like whatever.
Somebody get Brock Bowers. He ain't Kyle Pitts. Yo, Kyle Pitts stat line. Doc, it's ridiculous. Like Kyle Pitts stat line for fantasy is fucking hilarious. He's like number 1 in like air yard targets, and like he has like it's crazy. And then he's like tight end 19 or some shit like that.
Tight end 18, yeah.
18, yeah.
But he did get 9 targets this past week.
Keenan Allen, we told y'all that Keenan Allen was gonna be him, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, and I'll reiterate this, I think my biggest surprise was watching Houston go into Jacksonville and decided they wanted to win. And Jacksonville is the new Chicago. The new Dallas. We'll get to the playoffs. We might win one, but that's all we're gonna do. We're until and it's not the ownership group there.
No,
unfortunately, it's not the ownership group. I think Shad Khan wants to win. Shad Khan wants to have LA West kind of a feel there. For whatever reason, and I can't put my finger on it yet. I'm researching this and I'm trying my best to figure it out. But for whatever reason, big fucking kick.
Evan McPherson's nasty.
Get some
54-yarder.
Matt, how you like me now? Gold teeth when I smile. Evan McPherson won you the game tonight. You won him 11. He threw you down 20.
Yep. We've won the last 5 or 6 or something like that. The Confont family, they got that old school. Yeah.
Well, I mean, his son invested as well. His son owns AEW. But that's beside the point. The fact that you have a rookie quarterback deciding that he is not going to throw an interception in what is it? 80, that's 90 in 100 and something attempts in the first 3 games of his NFL career to set another record, by the way. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I haven't made very many calls that I have brought up, but there are 2 of them. I said Kenneth Walker was better than Breece Hall last year. I said CJ Stroud is better than Bryce Young this year.
Yep.
And he is absolutely, not only has he been better, but he's done it on the field. And CJ Stroud is that dude. He is him.
Nia Jax, the baddest human in all of WWE. Wow. This man just went there. You all right, Leafs? You good? Like we talked about me and my escapades, but you are like over there simping right now.
Matt, 121 pass attempts, 0 interceptions as a rookie. Peyton Manning, the great Peyton Manning,
had a terrible rookie season
with a better team, by the way.
Yeah, with a better team. Why that was why did you throw that Stafford? Atwell was covered hard as fuck, bro. Like Turner wasn't letting that man breathe. I don't know why you did that. He said, "There's a quote, dumbass." Well, I don't watch WWE. Fuck. He's like, you would sniff someone's fart. Yeah,
You did say that.
I did say that, but I said it comically. Holy shit.
I kind of took it the way you said it. I don't think it was comically when you said it.
13 for 24, 204 yards, 2 interceptions, sacked 5 times. This Bengals team is getting at. Can you stop throwing to Atwell when he's covered? Oh yeah, the D'Amico Ryans hype is definitely warranted.
100%.
Like definitely warranted. I'm just reaching in this doorway and grab my charger.
Well, get your charger. Matt, I hope you won that. I hope you won that matchup. I think by the points that you showed out earlier or showed us earlier, you should have won it. And now you are comfortable and living large. Jesus God Almighty. Evan McPherson, 4 of 5, 2 field goals of 49, 1 of 50 plus.
Evan McPherson, you mean the new Justin Tucker?
Just listen. Matt gets it. Evan McPherson from the University of Florida. Just putting it between the pipes, as you would say.
He has to get the game ball right.
I mean, goddamn, he's got freaking 5 field goals. I'm sorry, 4 field goals, 4 of 5. This has been a field goal game. He's got 4. The whole goddamn LA team has got 3. That's 9 freaking field goals in a game. Yes, Matt, that is facts. Facts, Matt. Facts.
Football state. It's a football state. Them in Texas.
No. It's not the state. That's University of Florida. Pull it up, Robbie. Pull it up. University of Florida.
It's the state.
No.
Home of the Muck Bowl. Come on, one of the most legendary high school games in the history of the whole entire sport of fucking football.
That's high school. We talking college. We ain't talking about practice. We ain't talking about practice.
College. You guys produce. You guys. Florida sends more athletes to colleges than any other college.
Just wait.
Florida sends more
on his way.
Half the NFL is from fucking Florida.
Oh, I know, because they all go to IMG. As Leaf says, IMG. They all go to IMG. Why? Because we run this town.
I should go. I want to go to an IMG game one day.
Yeah, I mean, you'd feel like you're in an NFL stadium. By the way,
I heard that stadium is fucking insane. Like just the facility is all state of art. Damn, Tutu got clapped.
Yeah, he did.
Fuck.
Oh, Hilton just knocked his helmet off. He said,
Hilton knocked his helmet off. Damn.
I think he might have took it off, but he's like, I fucking hurt. I'm out.
Hell yeah, that shit hurt. That definitely looked like it hurt.
Yeah, I can't wait till. Listen, not only is DJ Langway coming to Florida, he's already recruited like 4 other players to come to Florida with him. Unlike some of the players that have committed, not just to Florida, but to other teams, the schools. And then before they even get there, decommit and go to somewhere else 5 times over the first year. DJ Langway is absolutely recruiting people to go to Florida. So DJ Langway will be the next Heisman winner of the University of Florida in the next 3 years before he moves on and wins a Super Bowl.
That
Four.
a lot of ambition there.
Four. My Tampa
That's a
Bay.
lot of ambition there, Gator. That's a whole hell of a lot of ambition.
I mean, listen, we do it every 10 years. And we're 2-0 doing it. Not many teams
Burrow
in the
Mixon
in the 2 and 1-2.
Single. Chase is just a single on this one. Damn, Mixon just broke that man's ankles. No game, but he fucking broke that man's ankles. Damn, bro, you okay, dog? You shit.
Aaron Donald is just winded like a summer guy.
Yeah, he is so might just put up the Russell Wilson meme. It's on Twitter, man. He just texted me. He's like, hey, I just put it up.
Yeah, I agree with Sean right there. Both of these offenses are really stagnant. I mean, it's fucking it's 11 o'clock East. These guys are tired. It's time to go to bed.
Shit. It's 9:10 here, and I'm like, fuck, I'm done. Oh my. Play call blown dead. Delay a game. Come on.
Why is Mike being such an asshole lately? I mean, it's funny as fuck. Don't get me wrong.
Yesterday it just started. I was like, bro, I was like, we gotta get a couple of memes going, and then we just started like he just started fucking making memes, dog.
Let's ride.
Let's ride.
Broncos country. Let's ride.
I told him, I was like, bro, like that, but that shit gets you clicks and it gets you likes. Like once people, when like your memes are good and like they're tasteful, like, you know, that gets you noticed and it gets you recognized. Like, look at how many people just all they did was start meme pages and like you know, like the early days, and like now they all have social media jobs, like different NFL teams or like the league or like, you know. Look at how many people make money off of meme pages. Like, fuck. Like, I know. Huh?
Ironic.
What?
Just had somebody follow me on Twitter. And in their bio, it says, meme specialist. My memes are mine. As you said that.
Wow, that is weird. That is a perfect timing.
Did you set me up for that?
No, bro, I didn't. Mike, how many 69s did he get? NFL memes make so much off of affiliate marketing. Yeah, bro. Yes, that page does make a lot of fucking money.
The 69 thing though I mean,
it's true. Hey, Travis put up that fucking stat line. We ain't do that. He did that.
So good. Did you? I don't know if you were able to hear it or see it or whatever earlier, but I got to tell you this because I thought it was funny. I don't remember who it was that I was listening to earlier, but they were talking about Taylor Swift being in the box. And when Travis caught that catch, how Mama Kelsey was, you know, golf clapping.
Yep.
And Taylor Swift is beating on the glass. Oh, it was Pete again. It was Pete Overset because he's talking about his 9-month-old. And he's like, Taylor Swift, you don't have to hear her say it.
No.
Because you can read her lips as she's beating on the glass. Let's fucking go.
Yep.
So they over there golf clapping, and she's like, I have to explain to my 9-month-old why Taylor Swift uses such vulgarity to her new boyfriend, and Mama Kelsey is like, been here before.
This is every day.
This is just a Sunday. It's just Travis on a Sunday.
Bro, but I mean, like they blurred it out. They blurred out like her mouth on GMFB. Like even Good Morning Football, like Kyle and all them, they were all like, what the, 2-2. Oh, he just broke that man. Taylor Britt, you got your ankle broke.
This official not here throwing a flag. When the official down the field's got to throw a flag. When you see his fucking head get yanked that way, you absolutely know it was a face mask.
Oh yeah. Getting chicks to watch football, Riz time. Oh yeah.
Oh, he didn't grab the face mask, but it's
No,
a horse.
he didn't. It's a horse collar.
It's a horse collar. But they're not going to call it because it was all jersey.
Oh shit! Somebody just shared a couple of our reels. Nice. I like getting stuff like that. I had to fucking get Lisa a new editing software because the one that we got was bullshit. Fuckers. Three minutes to go. It took them forever to start that clock. Holy shit.
Dude.
Damn, Stafford. Almost picked. Stop target. If it's Van Jefferson, we see this motherfucker just running to go. We already know who the target is. Stop doing that.
What's great about Van Jefferson is, you know, he played at Florida for his senior year. We don't even claim that fucking guy.
No.
He's a Penn State guy.
Eat ass.
Leafs, it's eat farts.
Ain't nothing wrong with eating a little bit of ass shit. All right. It's clean. If it's clean, dog. If it's clean, we're going green. 19-9, 243. Smells like fish. I'm out. Yeah.
3, they're going for it. They're going for it.
Just run a curl, bro. You literally just need a curl route. Stop fucking going for these balls.
Stafford on the ball right up the middle.
Stafford got out of there. Good slide. Way to slide.
Matthew Stafford said, I don't need no goddamn officials. I'll set the ball myself. Let's go.
Yep. Josh Allen, take a couple of notes on how to slide.
Down by 10.
They'll have to score and then onside it if they want a shot.
Oh, big sack right there.
God damn.
LA's only got one timeout though. That's going to be their issue. They only have one timeout. One timeout for them, and then of course a 2-minute warning.
Oh shit! Shorty in the LSU jersey.
How you doing? How you doing? What's great, Robbie, is I've got it on regular cable on one side and then streaming over here. So when I see, that kind of a deal, I go, how you doing?
Yeah. Because one's a little bit behind the other, so
Yes. There is absolutely enough time for me to go, Tiger.
Dude,
there's enough time to see both.
I love Shadur getting like the NIL, bro. Like it's just yes. Like I don't really eat like KFC like that. I'm more of like if I'm gonna grab like chicken like that, like I'm gonna go like Popeyes or like something like that. Churches.
You don't have Bojangles out there, do you?
No. Bojangles is only in the South.
True Southern. We can't. It's like Chick-fil-A was true Southern, right? And we had to let that get out of and then all of a sudden it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bojangles, we keeping that shit in the South.
Oh yeah, I think we have one in Denver.
Oh, you got to go get that then.
Yeah, you got to go but you got to go far.
Yeah, but I'll give you a recommendation when you go to when anybody's that goes to Bojangles. If you haven't tried it, they do have the Jambalaya Bowl back on the menu. They took it off the menu for about 2 years. It's back.
Bojangles is so fire. It is so fire.
Yes. Biscuits, good.
Yep.
Chicken.
Yo. When you just remember the Jake Delhomme fucking Bojangles commercial. Dog, hey, anyone that's never seen it, you gotta go see that shit. Like
I'm sure it's on YouTube. I'm sure
it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's just like you'll be like, what the fuck? It's just so cringe. It's so cringe. So bad. It's so bad, bro. But yeah, no, like it makes like seeing Shadur, and Dion like, on that commercial, like it's like, yo, I might try some new KFC wings one day, Maybe that's what I get myself for lunch tomorrow at work.
Don't do it.
It's like there's other shit you can spend your money on. Other food, bro. Other food.
I've been and that's KFC is trying to spend all kinds of money on
And
advertising.
it's still bad.
Food is still not good. Like it is like back. I remember 10, 15 years ago when KFC was like the shit.
Was the shit. Yeah, when bro, like back in the 90s, yeah, like and then I don't know, like now it's just weird.
Even in the mid 2000s, it was good.
Yeah.
Now it's just like I don't know if the Colonel died or what, but it's no bueno. Oh, Booga.
Wow. The way that man, the way that he runs around, the way that he gets open and just finds open real estate is just
Akuna Mapuka.
Kyron Williams, obviously, never mind.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That just ruined the whole fucking vibe.
Yeah, like.
All right, let's get back to fucking Matthew Stafford throwing to Akuna Mapuka.
Mercedes-Benz is the greatest car brand. That made better truck better than a fucking Benz. if Puka hits a haka, bro, that'd be sick. He's got to get the whole team to do it with him, though. He's got to get the whole team to do it with him, which would be so like especially like they haven't lived in Los Angeles, like especially because like the Pacific Islander community that we have, like yeah. Yeah, Mercedes does own Maybach. They do own Maybach. Matt, man, what the fuck? What's wrong, Matt? What's wrong? What happened?
Touchdown. Tutu Atwell.
So rosterable until Cup comes back.
I don't know. I mean, he's going to be wide receiver. He's going to be the third wide receiver. It's going to be Van Jefferson. It's going to be the odd man out.
I'm done. What? Oh, because that touchdown?
No, Matt.
Hell no. That's not no fucking way. Tutu weighs 120 when it's raining.
And it never rains in Southern California. Is that what you said?
It's the parlay. It's the parlay.
Okay.
I thought it was the fantasy matchup.
Did Leafs just say it never rains in Southern California? Is that what that Tutu weighs 120 when it's raining?
Such a good song.
I'll be right back. Let me go check on these damn dogs.
All good, bro. All good. Yeah, it always sucks losing a fucking parlay by one. Gator and I lost 1 by 1 yesterday with the fucking Jalen Warren bullshit. All we needed was 4 more yards, like 3 more yards, actually, I think. Damn, Rams haven't recovered an onside kick in a fucking decade, and they got a minute 03 to be able to try and get it done. You are literally just hoping that Cincy doesn't recover this and just start scrambling every fucking where to start running time off the clock. Like Bengals take a timeout. Come on, a minute 03. All right, here we go. Let's get the kick. All right. And Bengals recover it. What you couldn't afford to happen just happened. And now you just run the clock out. Now you just need it. Now you just down it twice. Damn LA. Damn Rams. Let's go. Go ahead, Burrow. 1-2. After going, last season they did the 0-2 thing. This season they did it again. Cincinnati's been here before. I wasn't hitting the panic button on Cincinnati, and I kept telling everyone, don't hit the panic button on Cincinnati just yet. Burrow played well. Burrow played really, really well. It's going to be extremely interesting how things look moving forward for Joe Burrow's calf. 49. They let that man fling it 49 fucking times. I mean, Joe Burrow's always like flinging the rock, but that's for him to be on a fucked up calf, and you knew that he couldn't really sling it in the first half anyways. But then to still come away with the win is pretty crazy. I lost by 2 legs. Puka had a 72. I had under 70. Oh, it was that very last play. That very, 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 very last play. All right. And that'll be a wrap. That'll be a wrap. Cincinnati will secure the dub today. They will not fall 0-3. Burrow plays on a fucked up calf and got the job done. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Hell yes, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, much love and appreciation for that share, bro. Thank you. Man, shout out to the good sports. Shout out to good sports, man. And even be checking us out on the YouTube and shit too. Hell yes. I love that. I love seeing that. Well, it's over. It is over. It is over. Let's see here. All right. Tomorrow, Goal Line Goons over on Big Guys Fantasy Sports Network here on YouTube. It's gonna be litty. Last week's show we got a lot right and we crushed it for you guys. We're gonna do it again this week, so be sure to head on over there, like, comment, subscribe, turn on the post notifications. Rumboy's got like 2 YouTube channels now. Well, technically, I'm the marketing manager for that other YouTube channel because I got hired by the homie Bob Long. But support, show love, like, comment, subscribe, follow on Twitter. Wednesday night AMA. I'll be hitting you guys with an AMA session. Thursday night football. I'll probably be a little bit late to that stream, just because I have to get on the road and go down to Denver after work so that I can make sure that I'm home in my original studio for Friday for Rum Boys After Dark. So yeah. Rough, crazy week for work and everything, but I'm balancing it all. I'm making sure that I'm still bringing you guys content. I'm making sure that we still have, the staff members coming to bring you guys content. So we make it work. We make it work. It's rough right now. Don't worry, guys. But Robbie probably isn't going to be at this current place of employment for much longer. I'm probably going to be finding myself a new job with better hours and better management and not a toxic work environment. So hopefully I will be back to our normal schedule and it'll be back to, me kind of leading the way for everybody. But man, big ups to the staff, big ups to the chat. Fucking love you guys. Thank you, Gator. Thank you, bro. You've been killing it. And yeah, anything else you want to say?
Nah, man, I appreciate the chat very, very, very much. Loving what the chat's putting out there. Make sure you're following our boy. Go check him out on Instagram. Make sure you're following the channel, of course. Make sure you're following all of the contributors to the channel.
Yeah, follow all the contributors, and also check out all of our brother channels. Everyone, we're not just putting in work here; we're putting in work everywhere. And we have a dream that one day, this is going to be full time for everybody. So I mean, just keep supporting, keep showing that love. It's going to be there. It's going to be there. We're going to get there.
I almost yelled it out, and I was like, "No, that's not. I can't. Robbie can say it. I can't say it."
No, you're good. You're good. Other than that, we do thank you guys. We love you guys. We appreciate you. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Rum Boys and girls. What it do? Dilly dilly. We outie. Peace.